Y'all think I got this all figured out, but man, nah, I don't. I've got doubts and I've got things that I don't know. Like, what about when I die? What about when I die? Will I be down below? Oh, or be up in the sky? I can't live up to that label. I just tried to be myself. All they saw was a misfit that just tried to search himself. Just another pastor that just needs a little help. Man, he went off of that deep end. Why don't you judge somewhere else? Cause this music is my safe place, so just leave if you don't care. Cause these lyrics therapeutic, I can feel it in the air. This my time and this my moment. God, I'm sure of this, I swear. Even if I never make it, it's okay, I know you're there.
I'm excited. This is gonna be fun.
So combat tracker is what we're going to be set on most of the time, right?
That's what you guys are primarily going to be looking at, yeah. The combat tracker, you guys can have the party sheet up. That'll give you kind of an idea of where everybody else sits. I've gone ahead and put everything into there.
Combat tracker, how is that?
Right.
Yep. So under tool, that's kind of where you guys can see everything.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That's cool. Sorry, I definitely added a candle.
Can you reload Carl back in? I'm not in the party anymore.
Okay, let me see. Where did Carl go?
Jordy, you're fired.
Why?
Your name. Ridiculous.
I love my name. How do you see my name?
It's under party sheet.
Go to the that's why. Go to the character selection screen, Smiley, and I took ownership of it by accident. So
Spicy sounds like a Stage 5 hurricane because the fan's directly on them.
There we go.
Clicking around with my nonsense and I messed it up.
Who's watching Search and Destroy videos? Oh, don't yell at me. Shout it out.
No, you're good.
That makes sense.
No, it's no. Oh, no.
It's really impactful on the mic.
Okay. Awesome. So a couple cool things that I want to point out is when you guys open your character sheets, you don't have to worry about, what am I proficient in, because of everything that you guys have done in your character creation, you guys can see where you're proficient. So on the right side where it says saves, you'll see little stars. If it's yellow, those are where your proficiencies lie.
Okay.
So that's pretty cool. And then
Let's go, baby.
advantage, disadvantage. Of course, I'll let you guys know
Let's fucking
when you're
go.
rolling at an advantage or a disadvantage. Does everybody know what that means for your fate?
Disadvantage is not good.
Disadvantage is definitely not good. When you're rolling at disadvantage, it usually means you're not in the best position to do what you're doing. Highly discouraged
How you doing?
to do that specific thing, or like maybe you're trying to like throw off of your back leg, but you're like a fucking priest, and what the hell are you doing right now? So disadvantage means that you're gonna throw your dice twice, and you're gonna take the lowest of the two numbers. Advantage means that you're gonna throw your dice twice, and you're gonna take the higher of the two numbers. You guys have your ability scores and modifiers chart in the chat. So basically what that does is, if, let's say for strength, you are a 9, every time you throw your d20 for a strength check, you are going to subtract 1 from that score. Means you are not good in that category at all. Some of your numbers should be on the higher end unless you totally fucked up your throws. Which is fine. As you guys level, those things will get better.
Smiley said, "Will hoodie, I'm wearing a t-shirt, bro."
Oh, dang.
I think
Yeah.
your Snorlax onesie.
Yeah.
Dr. Dickle's asking what module we're doing.
Right. In general, a couple rules of thumb. Of course, be respectful, and by that I mean read the room. That's why we play with webcams up. You guys can definitely see when what you're doing is making somebody else uncomfortable, or if it's breaking fantasy for somebody else. You guys will see it all over their face. They'll just be sitting there like, yeah, TJ, you're throwing a giant dildo at me right now, right in the middle of the woods. Thank you. Appreciate it. It seems obvious, but I've definitely had groups where that fantasy has been broken in the past, and it doesn't allow people to fully immerse. So, however you guys want to play is however you guys want to play. I know you guys have been friends for a really long time, so I'm gonna roll with the punches as long as everybody's comfortable. If you're not comfortable, you can, I believe it's /W to whisper. You guys can just send me a whisper. Hey, listen, I don't really like the way Void is taking this game. Can we see if we can divert? When you guys do whisper, I can't see it. If you guys are whispering to each other, yeah. If you guys want to, like let's say 2 people speak Elvish, those options are here in the chat. You can switch to Elf, and then maybe you guys are walking along a trail. I can see those messages. So if Smiley and Spicy want to exchange secret messages on the path and they want to speak in Elf, but they want everybody else to know that they are talking shit, like in Mean Girls, you can totally do that publicly in the chat. /W will whisper. No one can see when you're whispering. And I have it turned off so I can't see you guys as whispers. You guys can talk shit throughout the game. And in general, I'm not a perfect DM, so of course, I just want to leave you guys open to if you guys feel something is not following a rule, if you guys understood a rule differently. I have both the Dungeons Master's Guide and the Player's Handbook next to me. You guys can totally challenge at any time. Hey, Jen, I was watching Critical Role. That is not the way that went. Can you please check? I don't think that the armor class on that should be that high, or I don't think I take piercing damage here, or I actually do think I get a bonus action. I'm totally happy to go double check. And yeah. The software is super new to me, so this is my first game on the software. Everything I do is going to be broken. So total learning experience, but I'm going to try to share as much as what's on my screen. I'm going to record to see how it looks on my end. And by record, I mean I'm going to stream it. I'm not watching my chat. I'm not moderating my chat. If any of my mods join, they'll be the only ones monitoring and modding that chat. So if you guys are in there, I please ask that if you're going to support, just lurk. Because what's going to happen is there are going to be things on my screen that I actually don't want you to see. I'm going to share what I want you to see, but if you guys have ever played D&D or any role-playing game in real life, you really can't see what the Dungeon Master is up to behind their screen. You usually have like a guard around them. So my screen is my guard. If you're watching my stream or have it up on a second screen, you're going to see everything that's behind my guard, and I'm not going to be able to throw any surprises at you, and it's going to ruin the surprise factor of most of the adventure. So more than welcome to lurk. I just ask that you don't actually watch. And that's more for your fun. Does anybody have any questions? As my partner sent me like an Uber Eats link. Are you ordering food? All right. Okay, I'm joining the order. I guess this is total surprise.
Wait, Jen, are you live right now?
I am about to go live.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'm just shouting you out so people can see it from your perspective. If they wanted to.
Yeah, my screen will be totally messy this first time. I tried to watch a bunch of YouTube videos on how to mask and things like that. It's one of those I've gotta just get used to it. It's kind of hard. But in general, I'm used to doing everything with theater of the mind anyway, so I'm not the biggest fan of all the maps and stuff, but it'll be cool for you guys.
Got you.
This is like a lot to think about. You throw me a whole Uber Eats menu here. What the hell?
Wait, you're ordering food?
Apparently, I got hit with a link to join an order. Ooh, that looks good.
And they're like, yeah, we've got laws. I was like, I understand that, but do you have some resources like someone can take him? He said he doesn't. And I was like, okay, so like, a couple of the mornings in the back of the car, and then he's like, I've known him for 2 years. I've tried to get money. I've tried to take him to get dinner and stuff like that. So they're gonna let him out, but they're not gonna keep him. And I was like, yeah, it's just hard out here, man. You know, we've got a big population here. I guess. Y'all bunch of fucking hood rats anyway. The fuck. He hums to himself all damn day.
Preach.
He don't even
Preach.
He doesn't fucking cause any trouble. There's literal fucking gangs here that you're gonna arrest the homeless man who fucking hums to himself all day.
There's drama going on outside, so we're getting filled in.
Wait, what? Sorry.
Let me get my phone charger real quick.
Alright, so what's the move?
I was just trying to get this up. That is interesting.
Like he obviously has mental health. He's schizophrenic.
No. Okay, for some reason I can't get mine up, so I'll
They have medicine for
have to
that.
explore that later.
And afford it if you don't have any money.
Okay, I'm not gonna play with that now. Okay, turns out I'm not streaming, which is fine. I'll watch TJ's back. Send me
I'm
the
sorry.
playback or something. No, I'm not mad at all. And I'm
OBS
gonna
being a
take
pain.
your link. Yeah, it's I don't know. I'm doing my first time doing it a certain way, I guess. Okay, awesome. So let's get started. Welcome, adventurers, to your first D&D 5e adventure. And 5e is just a rule set that we're playing with. So this is the newest version of D&D that has come out. So if you're referring to any rules, you want to refer to the 5e rules. And it goes all the way down to like D&D 2e or something. But the campaign that we're starting out with today is going to be the Lost Mine of Fendover. So on your Fantasy Grounds screen, in the background, you should see kind of this this dwarf with this armor. That is actually the cover for the campaign. If you go and look this up, I'm super excited. So let's just jump right into it, shall we?
Let's go.
So here we open up in the city of Neverwinter. A dwarf named Gundren Rockseeker has asked you to bring a wagon load of provisions to the rough and tumble settlement of Phandalin, a couple days' travel southeast of the city. Gundren was clearly excited and a little more than secretive about his reasons for the trip, saying only that he and his brothers had found something big, and that he'd pay you 10 gold pieces each for escorting his supplies safely to Barthen's Provisions, a trading post in Phandalin. He then set out ahead of you on horse, along with a warrior escort named Sildar Hallwinter, claiming that he needed to arrive early to take care of business. You've spent the last few days following the high road south from Neverwinter, and you've recently just veered east along the Tribor Trail. You've encountered no trouble so far, but this territory can be dangerous. Bandits and outlaws have been known to lurk along the trail. And it's here we open up. You guys are been traveling for a couple days, getting a little sweaty. Haven't talked much, but this many days on the road is gotta be leaving you guys a little stir crazy and a little more than willing to get to know each other. And you know how you've all come to find this Gundren Rockseeker or Sildar Hallwinter. I'm sure each of you has your own story, so let's go around and get introduced, starting with Smiley.
Hola. My name is Carl. I am Dragonborn, obviously. You can tell by all my scales. And I shoot lightning, but only on Tuesdays. And I am a paladin. I live a simple life. I'm mostly by myself because someone said they didn't want to be my friend, and I couldn't handle it. So you better be my friend.
All right, and Carl, how did you find yourself on this adventure down to Phandalin? Is it the gold? Or are you doing a favor? You know, how do you know Gundren?
Oh, well, that's easy. I was just sitting on my favorite tree stump, talking to my favorite frog. His name's Timmy. And you know, every now and then I hear from the gods, and they just said to me, "You need to go on a quest." I wandered in, found the first quest, and here I am.
Nice. So we're just looking for adventure here.
Oh yes.
All right, and you're gonna look around, and now we're noticing somebody else here in the party by the name of Tiberius. Tiberius, let's go ahead and introduce yourself.
I'm Tiberius. I am a stout halfling. I'm a bardic entertainer. I like to go around and try to please the maidens with my bagpipes, but they're usually not impressed by Stacy's mom, so that's fine. I'm trying to find some gold so I can get the high maiden of the village, honestly. She told me I didn't have enough money because a whole half dollar wasn't enough for her. So here we are.
All right, raising money here, and next in our party, I see this Anita character. Anita.
Yes, that is me. I'm Anita Coxon me, and I am a high elf, obviously. I am an outlander. I've always lived in the woods with the animals, and then one day a fox told me I needed to get my shit together. So here I am.
All right, on this soul-seeking journey. I like it.
Yes.
Maybe we'll
Trying to find my inner self, my inner balance.
love it. And our last member of the party here, this Alden.
Hello. I am also dragonic dragonborn. I also I do fire instead of lightning. Fire on Wednesdays. But I'm also a warlock fighter, and as a warlock, I am apprenticed to the great old one, or the greater one, and that deity or that being has led me on this quest.
All right. Awesome. I like this. I like the way this is going. We have our party of 4 adventurers. So we have this wagon with these 2 oxen. Where is everybody? You know, who's driving this wagon down the Tribor Trail right now? And what's everybody kind of up to? Are you guys riding on the wagon? Are you kind of walking around it?
My last name is
Hops
in me, not
Hops
on
on
me.
me. Anyways.
I'm laying on the wagon with my face covered, taking a nap.
Awesome. Ready to fight at any moment.
I am walking alongside the wagon, trying to convince the trees to be my friend.
I like this.
I'm sitting on the back of it, playing my bagpipe just to annoy Anita.
And that leaves Anita, you know,
It's okay.
Steering.
Just call me Anita.
Do you prefer to go by Coxon Main?
No,
I
I
think
need
Anita's that's suitable.
Call me
Coxon me if you're dirty.
Oh,
It's nasty. Miss Jackson is nasty. I am sitting on the edge of the wheelbarrow. Or what is it?
A wagon.
A wagon?
Yes.
Sorry.
It's a
Sorry, my
wagon.
is getting in the way. I'm sitting on the edge of the wagon, looking at the birds, wondering why I'm here.
All right. So we must be pulled over right now because nobody's driving this fucking wagon.
Nope.
So.
Nope. I don't know how to drive.
All right. So everybody's, you know, getting to know each other. You guys have been on the Tribor Trail for about half a day now. You guys are just, you know, just trotting along here on this trail slowly. Oxen are just taking you anywhere that they want to fucking go at this point. And as you guys start to come around a bend of this trail, you spot 2 dead horses sprawled about 50 feet in front of you. They're blocking the path, so they're kind of laying here side by side, and each has several black feathered arrows sticking out of them. The woods press super close to the trail here with a steep embankment and dense thickets on either side. Paint the picture here. Now we're gonna stop this wagon. Somebody's got to grab these rails, the reins of these oxen. Something feels a little awry here.
I just look over and go, "Whoa, horsies!" I waddle on over. Yes, he does waddle. And I'm gonna do a perception check as I check over these horses a little bit more deeper. I just gotta figure out how to do that.
All right, so go ahead. You're going to roll.
I guess it'd be a wisdom check, right?
It's going to be a wisdom check. So if you go ahead to your character sheet and just double click on wisdom.
That is a 24.
Oh my god. So you're gonna you move to the front, right in front of the oxen, and you're kind of peeking around these woods, right? Definitely sensing that something's a little off. And what you're gonna notice here is, as these dense thickets on either side, you're noticing these glowing eyes coming out of 4 of these bushes. And you hear a snarl out of one of them. Each of these bushes are sitting about 30 feet away from you on either side of the trail. So you're noticing 4 sets of these glowing eyes.
All right. Friends, I believe I have found puppies. And I start to walk over towards them, calling them out of the bush. Here, puppies! Here, puppies!
No. Carl.
All right.
Carl, I'm very proficient in puppies. I don't think that's a puppy.
I don't think they're friendly.
Everything can be a puppy with enough petting.
I mean, fair.
I'm starting to get up due to the abrupt stop by the oxen. Just hearing Carl, "Come here, puppies! Come here, puppies!"
All right, so you're gonna go ahead. You're jumping off the back of this wagon. You're waking up. You're not exactly surprised, but you're very aware that something is off around you, and you're kind of looking at Carl, and you're like, "Dude, what the hell are you doing?" You're noticing these dead horses, and there are definitely not puppies in these thickets on either side of you.
Yeah, I think at this point I put the bagpipe down, and I'm starting to creep behind Carl, but trying more so to pull him back towards the group. I don't think it's best you wander off just yet, friend.
Anita is gonna stay at the wagon, but I'll have my crossbow ready.
All right. At the sight of this crossbow at the ready, so Anita's kind of reaching behind her right now, and you're kind of getting this crossbow out. You have your feathered arrows on the back of you. These puppies in the thickets have now noticed you guys, and they know that you guys are on the ready. So the first one's going to come out, and that's when you're going to notice these are not puppies, but in fact goblins.
They're so tiny.
Not really. They're about average height to me.
Hello, goblins. What brings you to this path?
Carl, I think it's best that we still just kind of stop.
Oh.
So these are what these goblins look like. 4 of them are going to step out of these thickets on either side, and they just look at the ready. 2 of them are standing about 40 feet away from you guys. They're going to pull out arrows, and you're going to notice these have those same black feathers that you're noticing in these horses. The 2 closer to you guys are pulling out these makeshift bludgeoning weapons. And they're standing about 30 feet away from the party. And for the first time, I'm going to have you guys roll for initiative as we get ready to fight. So if you guys don't have it up already, you guys are going to go ahead and open up your combat tracker.
Strong start for Carl.
Yeah, how do you roll for initiative? I'm sorry.
You're going to go ahead and throw your d20s on the bottom left of the screen. You'll have 5 dice. The number facing up is the number you're looking for when I call for a dice.
Okay.
Or on your character sheet under initiative, if you just click that number, it'll roll it too. Leave it to Carl. Starts everything, talks last.
What in the world?
It could be worse, Carl.
I feel blind right now.
Oh no!
Roll the dice and then click the play button at the bottom right.
You're gonna say I did roll the dice? But okay.
Shake the dice and
I did.
shake the dice and steam the rice.
No?
Alright, so you guys don't know a lot about goblins, because it's your first time. I'm going to walk you through this a little bit. In your combat tracker, there's a little info piece on the right side. You guys can go ahead and open that up. You'll see how many hit points, how fast they move, their armor class, and all of their characteristics here.
It just says healthy for us.
Just says
Yeah.
healthy. Oh, okay, cool. Never mind. You guys can't see shit. So good luck with this fight.
I'm not worried. They'll be my best friends or they'll be dead. One or the other.
I'm gonna go ahead and enter all your initiatives. Has everybody rolled?
Yeah.
Ah.
I hit the button. Didn't put it in.
Yes.
If you,
Carl has rolled an 8 for initiative.
mhm.
Alden a 19. Anita. Oh my god, it's Alden.
That's awful.
A 2.
Listen.
And I just need Tiberius to roll.
Is it not-
So on your character sheet, just double click the number underneath initiative. Like you'll see your AC, then a number, then your speed.
Nope. I am blind as all get out. I don't know.
So hit the main tab on the right side of your character sheet.
Mm-hmm. Initiative. I don't see anywhere.
So right where it says INIT, directly below where it says senses, where it says +2.
Blind. I don't see it.
Okay.
Then
Do
just
you
grab
have your
the dice.
character sheet open?
Yeah. Is this not it?
Yeah. Do you not see the +2 right there?
Right in the middle.
I'm blind.
No.
Right.
Bring it.
What is?
What?
Let's go.
There you go.
There you go.
There we go.
Proud of you.
I'm blind. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
It was worth
Alright.
the wait.
Awesome. And all of our NPCs are now going to roll for initiative. I'm going to say a prayer for all of you guys. All right. So now we open up. All our goblins have stepped out of the bushes. They're now fully exposed. We got 2 of them 40 feet away. They're drawing their arrows back. We're getting ready for a massive fight here. They're too close. They're kind of just wielding and they're kind of back and forth. And you can kind of see them frothing at the mouth a little bit. They're almost hungry for you guys. And we're opening up with Tiberius here.
I'm gonna grab one of my daggers and immediately try to go for between the eyes of the one closest, or in the middle, I suppose. Because I don't like the way he's looking at Carl.
Okay.
We might be new friends, but I'm doing it anyways.
So go ahead on your combat sheet. So you're gonna run up about 30 feet with your dagger drawn. I'm gonna need you to make a strength check.
A strength check? Does that mean I just click on it? Like double click?
Oh, if you go to actions on your character sheet, you can double click on the weapon and it'll roll for the attack.
Yes.
Gotcha. Just double click on the weapon?
Yeah, so like you'll see, yeah, there you go.
Oh.
There you go. All right. Freaking goblins. And excuse me while I get accustomed to where they are. So you're gonna run up about 30 feet, and in this crazy frenzy, you're just thinking about Carl. You're gonna go ahead and you're gonna strike, and this goblin's just gonna step out of the way, and you're gonna you're not expecting it. You're gonna take 2 extra steps, and you're gonna face plant right then and there. You have completely missed this goblin.
I'll teach.
I'm still so stunned that I'm just laying there for like a good solid 5 seconds. Slightly seeing stars because I headbutted the ground pretty hard, honestly.
I'm in the wagon going, the gnome was too stunned to speak.
Sorry, I hit something by accident. My fault.
And as you run up and you take these 2 steps and you face plant, and this cloud of dust comes up, because boy, did you have some speed. This goblin is actually gonna turn and make a swing at you right here with his little. That is not what I wanted to do. Stop it. He's gonna make a swing at you. He didn't actually expect you to fall. You're gonna take 1-2 hits, and he's just gonna throw this scimitar back. Did not expect you to bust your ass at all. And he's gonna spin in a circle, and now this guy's laying on the floor. He's now made himself dizzy. You guys just look like
We're dancing.
You guys look like figure skaters on the ice for the first time, as you guys are just rolling all over the floor, and the other 3 are kind of just looking there, and you know, Carl, you can't help but look over and wonder if this is Tiberius's first fight.
Yeah.
Poor Tiberius.
I think at this point, if he's just as stunned as I am, I'm going to. My bagpipes are going to appear in my hands. I'm just going to start playing the tune. I'm just going to call it the tune.
Goblin's mom.
There we go.
The tune.
That by accident there. Tiberius, do me a small favor. Can you just look at your sheet real quick and tell me what your original hit points was at? I dragged the wrong thingy there.
My original hit
It was at 9.
It was at 9?
Yep.
Okay. Awesome. So as all that's going on, Goblin 2 is standing about 10 more feet back, and he's drawing back this bow. And, you know, Carl's kind of looking over like, what in the hell? And Goblin 2 is going to go ahead and it's going to draw this bow back with this black feathered arrow, letting it go, and it's going to whiz past Carl's head. At the same time that this whole weird, obnoxious dance is going on in the dirt over there, at the same time, Goblin 3, noticing that Anita's reaching back for this bow, is going to go ahead and run up to Anita, seeing that his brothers are in trouble, and he's gonna reach back and he's grabbing his scimitar. It just got stuck in the cart. This is the most mismanaged fight that anybody has ever seen. This unruly gang of adventurers there's dust and dirt and nothing seems to be going right for any of these goblins. And then at the same time, this second goblin drawing back this short bow is kind of looking at Alden as Alden's kind of waking up and getting ready to join this fight. Noticing that Alden just looks like trouble over here is gonna draw back on this bow and is gonna go ahead and let it fly here. Not attacking Goblin 4, god damn. Sorry. Let it fly, hitting Alden right here in his bicep. Alden's gonna go ahead and take 3 damage as you're kind of waking up. Oh, what a way to wake up after this long nap on the Tribord Trail. And that's gonna bring us down to Alden. You're kind of taking this damage. You're a little kind of almost pissed here. Like, who the hell wakes up and just gets hit by this black feathered arrow? As all this chaos is going on, what do you want to do?
I'm very upset. I'm absolutely pissed. I'm losing composure. I'm ripping this arrow out of my arm, grabbing that goblin that's stuck in the cart, and immediately breathing fire on him.
Immediately
Game.
breathing fire. All right, go ahead.
What am I rolling for?
You are rolling.
It's in actions.
Yeah, go to your actions.
Okay.
In your character sheet.
Yeah.
You should see your fire breathing actions there.
Mm-hmm.
If you should be a way for you to roll. Carl,
Yes.
help!
Help with the roll?
Yeah.
Yeah, what? How are you getting the double click on that?
I don't know. It doesn't say.
Hold on.
That's what times 30 feet. Line to line. You can use your action, exhale destructive energy. Each creature in the area of effect. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how it rolls it. It doesn't say.
Okay, so which one were you swinging at? You were swinging at the one that's closest, the one that just got his skimmy stuck in the oxen cart, right?
Yeah.
Where were you standing, though?
He's standing right next to the cart, so, you know, this guy just came in front of him. He's probably stuck right in front of him. Alden's a little fuzzy from sleep and really does think it's this guy closest to him that...
The only reason why I ask is because of area of effect for the breathe move. Like, mine goes 5 feet by 30 feet. So if he's standing right beside the cart, he's probably setting the cart on fire.
Most likely.
Mine is a cone effect of 15 foot.
Cone effect
Okay.
of 15 foot.
And the way I imagined it is that, like, because I was pushing the goblin down and just straight into the ground.
Okay.
I feel like that would be exactly how you would respond.
That's exactly,
Honestly.
yeah. That or just like mutilation right there, just ripped right in half.
Alden was like, my bicep. This is my good bicep.
So
Been working
you're
on this
gonna
for
go
weeks, man.
in this bit of anger, do me a favor, throw your D6 for me. in this fury of anger, you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna take a deep breath in, but you're kind of still half asleep as you throw out this fire, this cone of 15 feet, and you're gonna set this goblin on fire here. This goblin 3, and he's gonna go ahead and burn. He's gonna let go of the skimmy and he kind of just lets out this squeal of pain as he collapses backwards, and it almost smells like a little bit of bacon out here on the Tribor Trail, right?
Bacon.
Let's go. That's better than fried goblin.
and Carl, you're standing on right in front of the cart here as this arrow just whizzed past your head. All this chaos going around. Wow, it smells delicious out here. And what are you up to now?
Let's go, baby.
All right, so there's just
Let's fucking go.
Tiberius is laying on the ground in front of somebody, just like I'm trying to visually see it. Then there's a person with an arrow backed by Tiberius as well. Then there's one by the cart that's on fire.
There's one by the cart on fire. There's 2 goblins standing 40 feet away with arrows. And yes, Tiberius is rolling around in the dirt like he's on his honeymoon over here, about 40 feet away.
So I'm gonna push in to save my new best friend Tiberius. I kind of like running, grab my axe, grab my great axe, and I slam straight down towards the goblin.
All right.
I'll roll that now.
Yep.
Don't be mad at me, TJ, okay?
Sure.
All right. So
Actually,
you're going ahead and again in this fit of fury, you've got this just great big axe, and you're going to go ahead and you're going to swing down straight in the dirt. But this goblin has also fell and is rolling to go ahead and get up. And as you bring this great axe down, you're going to get that stuck in the dirt right there. As you just barely miss this guy. You can almost taste victory. So now you're going to go ahead and you're just going to be standing there. You're trying to, pull this great axe out of the ground, and Anita watching all this craziness going on. Just looks like a bunch of toddlers out here fighting in the woods. Anita, what are you up to?
How far away am I from like so I'm near the cart, right?
You're right next to the cart, yeah.
And Goblin 4 is still there. Is he still alive?
Goblin 4 is he is on fire. Yes. No, Goblin 4.
This is heavy.
Goblin 4 is it's Goblin 3 that's on fire. So Goblin 4 is standing about 30 feet away. He just shot an arrow a little while ago.
So Goblin 3 is the one that's near the cart that's on fire.
Yeah, he's kind of rolling around like
Splash.
acid splash. So we're gonna go ahead and oh my god, throw your D6.
D6?
D6.
Yeah.
Ooh. Let's go.
Why can I not see your D6?
Yeah, I can't either.
Yeah, I don't think it rolled.
Yeah.
You have to roll it on the white part for it to count.
You got to drag it into the chat.
Oh, I see.
All right. So you're gonna go ahead. This goblin's on the, and you're gonna throw this acid splash, kind of like manifest this up with your hand, and this goblin kind of just melts away right in front of your eyes, and is reduced to nothing but some clean bones that you could probably pick your teeth with later.
Finish him off, and I say, don't touch Daddy's biceps.
All right. As all the other goblins look around and they speak limited human, but they're all wondering what Ass's flesh has to do with biceps. As we move on to Tiberius rolling around trying to get your bearings here. You kind of just fell. Now you're all dirty. You look like you just slid into home base, but didn't actually score. A little defeated. We got 3 more goblins, 2 of them standing about 40 feet away, and you've got 1 right next to you on the ground. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna roll over and put one of my daggers in his hand. And basically pin him to the ground. I want to
Okay.
teabag him.
Go ahead, give me a strength check.
Takes a lot of strength to teabag.
Yeah, please don't roll a D1 and stab yourself by accident.
Oh, I will.
All right.
I will.
So as you you wanna roll over, you wanna stab this goblin in the hand. As you roll over, you're gonna get him right between the fingers, just barely missing. As this goblin brings his hand back and is now getting his bearings, and he's standing up, and he grabs his scimitar again. He is gonna swing at you, but just as he goes to chop that hand off that tried to stab him, you're gonna go ahead and bring that dagger right back out of the dirt as he just barely misses you.
Okay. I think at this point I'm just looking at Carl with bug eyes. Oh, I think I'm gonna go for just a gut jab. At that point, I'm still on the
You're
ground.
going for
right?
what?
A gut jab.
A gut jab. So we're gonna use a bonus action here. Go ahead and roll again.
The strength one again.
Strength.
Wow. Yep, I'm doing great.
Oh no.
Oh
I'm
my
out.
god.
Oh, that's a fail.
As you
I'm gonna get punched.
I literally
and-
just
and-
told
and-
you.
as you go ahead, you just barely bring this back, and you go to gut jab, tripping over this branch that's in front of you. It's face down in the dirt again. Dirt flying up everywhere, just looking like this vortex of what the hell is even going on here, and why did Gundren ask you to join? As everybody else is kind of looking at this very chaotic scene, Goblin 2 back in the woods has had enough of this nonsense here in the dirt. He's going to go ahead and draw an arrow back. Jesus.
Oh no.
Drawing his arrow back. Drawing his arrow back. He's going to hit you. It's a direct hit to the shoulder as this arrow is now, you've got feathers here in your face, and the arrow has completely protruded your shoulder. My god, what a hit. What a hit. As you collapse again to the ground with pain. Leaving Goblin 4 standing on the other side of the Tribor Trail from this goblin, watches Anita cast this acid spell and, hoping to not suffer the same fate, draws the arrow back one more time, letting it go, letting it fly.
That was homophobic.
Letting this arrow fly, but also kind of sort of in fear as we let go of this arrow, and the tip of this arrow just kind of just like weak arrow, and you kind of just see this arch hitting Anita right in the foot. Ah! What? Who shoots an adventurer in the foot? With you only taking one little bit of damage there. So slightly wounded, more annoyed than anything, as this arrow kind of strikes you in the toe. Kind of having you bring up, and now you're kind of hopping on one foot, and Alden, you just got hit in the shoulder, and you're watching this whole fight, and geez, how annoying is this? getting beat up by a bunch of goblins.
Anita, I should like to point out this is not what I signed up for.
Yeah, it's supposed to be quick and easy.
That's
So
what they always say.
where
Never is.
where Tiberius is, there are how many goblins are there?
There are 3 goblins. There are 2 standing about 40 feet away, getting ready. They're kind of loading these arrows again, and there's another goblin rolling around with Tiberius right now.
Is Goblin 3 the one that's dead?
Goblin 3 is dead, yes. Goblin 4 and 2 are the ones shooting arrows, and Goblin 1 is the one making moves on Tiberius.
Gotcha. I was just making sure because it says healthy.
I want to run and grab Goblin 1 by the head and throw him at Goblin 4.
I love this.
This is not gonna go well.
Go, daddy, go, daddy, go.
Can you repeat that action for me?
To grab the goblin by the head and throw him
That's a
at
grab.
Goblin 4.
Which head? I think that's the more important.
Anita.
Okay. So you're grabbing Goblin 1, the one that's kind of standing right next to Tiberius. You're done with this guy. You want him away.
Yeah.
Throw a strength check for me.
Is that D20?
D20, yeah.
Plus your strength modifier.
Not great.
With your strength modifier, what is that?
+5.
My God. So you're still half asleep. You're gonna kind of run up to this goblin and you go to throw him, not actually realizing that these 2-foot little creatures are so damn heavy. As you kind of pull him up, he lands on top of you. And this is just, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. This is kind of looking like one of those weird episodes of Orange is the New Black that everybody wants to look away from.
Ooh.
Fantastic.
As the Triboars trail just keeps getting spicier and spicier. We look over to Carl.
Sorry, chat's funny. I just like look over and go, I guess we have to get serious. I let go of my axe, whip out my scimitar, and I lunge at the closest archer goblin near me.
All right. So you're running 30 foot forward. You're bringing back this skimmy as you go to make a big swing attack here at Goblin 2.
Hey.
What's your modifier there?
I rolled the attack, so it added the modifier already. It's 5.
As you go ahead and you bring back this skimmy, roll your d6 for me.
And then it's +3 slashing as well.
+3 slashing. You go ahead and you bring this scimitar back. It's gonna flatten here as you're kind of just in the frenzy of everything. It moves to the side, and you didn't kill this goblin, but yet knocked out. I mean, just this simple feat of strength here as this goblin just goes to sleep. So I'm going to temporarily hide Goblin 2. I want to make it very clear he is not dead. He is asleep. And he kind of just crumbles to the ground, crossbow landing next to him. And you're kind of just standing there feeling like Mike Tyson. If anybody knew who Mike Tyson was in these days.
Oh, I do.
That's Carl.
That's not my quote for Mike Tyson though.
as Anita gets ready for their next attack here.
So Anita is observing and is like, I've got a lot of strong men around me. I'm gonna go ahead and cure the wounds with my spell to Tiberius, because obviously he needs it.
Okay.
Appreciate it, homie.
Great. Throw your D6.
Heard.
Alright.
It'll heal something.
Hey, that
You got
is
some luck with some dice rolls.
Right.
That's all I got to say about it.
Right?
That sounds about right.
It was just like flop two.
or yeah, one. Move you to 3. There you go. So Tiberius, you're kind of, you got this arrow in you, and suddenly you kind of feel your shoulder starting to feel a little bit better. You're kind of gaining some of that strength back here in that shoulder, as you're like, wow, this doesn't really hurt as bad as I thought it would, right? You're sitting here in shock. You're even shocked that this goblin hit you, and you turn around and you notice Anita kind of really hyper focused on you, kind of moving their hands just like this as your shoulder starts to heal up, and you get ready for your next attack here.
We got the Alden and the goblin right beside me, right? The goblin's on top of Alden.
Yep.
I think I'm gonna try to land a dagger in his back. I feel like that's the safest bet, because anywhere else I'm gonna miss and end up hitting Alden with my luck.
Still might.
Yeah, still praying. Still.
It's a dagger. It's not gonna
Depends on
go
the
through the
roll.
goblin.
We're just trying our best here. We're trying to hit anything that we can.
I'm
Really
doing
asking
the best I can, Dad. Okay.
All right.
I'm doing my best to not get stabbed.
And with your modifier 15, you bring this dagger back and all the way in the air with your injured shoulder. Go ahead and roll your d6. D6, you're gonna bring this dagger all the way up, stabbing this goblin in the back. You just barely miss the square of his back as you hit him in the shoulder. You kind of just hear this goblin shriek in pain.
At least I hit something. It's a start. It's a start.
Everybody else looking around shocked that you have finally hit something.
I'm just as shocked as you guys are. I'm sorry.
And all right. Sweet Jesus Lord. As this
The face says it all.
as this goblin swings around with a skimming, knocking you unconscious. Pissed that you hit him in the shoulder in pain. So Tiberius is now definitely unconscious.
Probably for the best of the party, right?
Why would it? I almost hate this combat tracker. I really do. So as Tiberius gets knocked unconscious, and this goblin that he just hit is now got a dagger in his shoulder. He just hits him upside the head. Our next goblin in the woods draws back on another arrow, seeing these powers. You know, Anita's kind of focusing on that and realizing that they're never going to be able to take out this party unless we take out Anita. This seems to be the source of all of their power here. He's going to go ahead and
Anita, please.
draw back. Draws back on this arrow, lets it fly, hitting Anita in the abdomen here.
Okay.
Super, super painful as Anita kind of reels back. in pain and just passes out.
Oh, good.
All right, Carl, we gotta pull some
Alden.
mystical shit out of our ass. That's all I gotta say about it.
I've got this, friend. Don't worry.
All right, so Goblin 4 is on top of me. Goblin 1?
Goblin 1.
Goblin 1.
Okay. I'm going to take my short sword and just go for a straight plunge through the chest.
Yeah, Daddy.
All right. Throw a strength check. All right. And as you go for the chest, throw your d6. You have had enough of all this nonsense. Everybody around you getting knocked unconscious. You're going to go ahead and plunge straight through the chest as the goblin reels back, taking out Goblin 1. Leaving only one goblin here in the back, and as he gets ready to choke up on another arrow, he looks around and sees all his other goblins and just realizes that he is not going to make it out of this fight alive. You guys have bested these goblins, and you kind of see this goblin in the back kind of just take 3 steps back, and he's going to turn around and run off into the woods. Through the thickets, and everything starts to quiet around you as Anita and Tiberius, you guys kind of regain consciousness here after the fight, and you guys look up and you look around and you see all these dead goblins, and everybody's just kind of you see Carl and you see Alden, and you realize that you guys may live to see another day here on the Tribord Trail.
Is Goblin 2 still asleep?
Yeah, Goblin 2
Goblin 2 is knocked out. I mean, probably snoring here on the Tribord Trail now as he steps in
As like a righteous act for his evil deed, I just take 10 and execute him. I take his head right off.
Oh my god. All right. Throw a...
Keep it.
Huh?
Can we keep the head?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
You can definitely keep the head. I'm not going to have you throw a strength check for that. This guy is just sleeping. So you're going to go ahead and just right with your skimmy, you're going to take that thing right off, and you kind of wield it as this badge of honor here in front of everybody, signifying that you guys have made it past
Goblins.
this part of the adventure. If you guys can edit your character sheets on your own, you're going to gain 200 XP for this fight.
Where do you put that in, if you don't mind me asking?
That's what I was looking for before. There was a way for me to do it automatically.
Is it under log?
No, I was just looking at that.
Hold on. I think I actually have to do it. Always broken. We love this. Okay, so there's 200 XP for this fight. Everybody has gained 50 XP here. We've all lived to tell the trail. You guys have just survived this crazy, insane fight. You guys are definitely coming out of this. A couple of you are really, really hurt. So the scene here is we've got these 3 dead goblins. One of them is beheaded as Carl is trying to tie this to his belt loop like some kind of badge of honor. You guys just really looking like the bottom of the bracket NCAA team, just exhausted. You've got these horses with these black feathered arrows. What would you guys like to do here?
So I just happily skip back, pick my axe up off the ground, because I actually have taken no damage. I'm totally fine. I go, friends, that was amazing. Excellent fighting to all of you. And I walk over to Anita and I do laying of hands, which regens 5 health.
Nice.
And I just say, that's all I have because I am weak. So you'll have to heal the rest.
I can heal.
I've given.
Tiberius.
I gave my entire pool of healing to you until I rest. So
I can do cure wounds on Tiberius. That way he's not. Wait, is Tiberius the one that's still like knocked out?
Yeah. Well, he was knocked out, but he's kind of awake now and coming to his senses. But he's definitely super weak after that fight.
I'm going to cure wounds. That's a D6, right?
D6.
Yeah.
All right.
The thought that
We're
counts.
gaining
Honestly.
a little bit back here.
Anita, under your main character sheet at the bottom, under wound, take 5 away from that. So otherwise, we're gonna go into combat and you're gonna go unconscious again.
Okay. Easier.
Well, I'm gonna just kind of look around at the rest of the party and go, all right, friends, let's see what they had. I know we don't like loot. You might not like to loot the dead, but you need stuff. So I walk over to the horse arrows and I start pulling them out of the horse.
All right, so we're looking at these horse here on the road. You're gonna walk over and you're gonna start shuffling through the bags here, and you're actually gonna find that these bags were completely looted by the goblins. This, definitely was a setup to get a little bit more loot here. Goblins tend to be a little greedy, a little overreaching sometimes, especially here on the Tribord Trail. You're kind of standing in their territory now, so there's not really anything for you here.
Can I take the arrows out of the horse? 'Cause I have a crossbow and no arrows. So
Okay, we're gonna take some of these arrows out of the horses though, because this is valuable here.
Can we take some of the horse meat so we have food for later? Because your girl hungry.
Brutal, but I'm gonna allow that. Yeah. So
If you're on your own.
Anita's gonna walk over and we're gonna start cutting up these horses. It's pretty brutal as you guys are just watching along as Anita's just hacking away at these horses and tucking this meat into every pocket that's available.
I'm an outlander. What can I say?
how many arrows do I get?
You're gonna get 8 arrows out of these horses.
Good
Awesome.
job.
Y'all are being productive, and I'm staggering my way back to the cart.
Would your bagpipes?
No, my back. Well, yeah, it's on my back right now.
Gotcha.
All right. As you're looking at these horses and you're collecting these arrows and you're hacking up these horses, Carl, you're going to notice nearby there's this leather case on the ground as you're kind of looking for loot.
Okay. I pick it up. Start
You're
to
going to go ahead.
through it.
You go ahead and you open up this leather map case and you actually find that it's completely empty. Somebody coming through here was obviously on their way somewhere, and these goblins have taken out this map and clearly did not want you to know what these people were looking for. All right, and
you said there is a map there, or there wasn't a map? It was just
there was a map in this map case, but it's now gone.
Ah, is that Prada? I give the bag to Nita.
Thank you. Now I have a leather bag.
You can fill it up with
All
horse
right.
meat. There you go.
I take time to look over the orc bodies as well. Is there anything on them?
Is there? Fine. I'm looking for my goblin. Hold on. I need him. There's not really much on these goblins. There's some armor, but you guys seem to have a little bit of a better setup. These are just grunts here.
Okay.
So I guess we have a few options, right? That we could either try and see where these goblins went, try and track them back to like a home base kind of situation, or continue to Fendover and complete the mission. I feel like we need to decide that as a party.
I vote for finishing the mission. Because my guess is if they don't like us, they will be coming back in greater numbers.
And we're in their territory.
But
Okay.
if there's a map there.
There is no map.
Yeah, there was no
I mean,
map.
no. But there could have been a map taken by the goblins to lead us to treasure, right? Because there was a map in there, but the goblins took it. So we can go and finish the mission, or we can try and track them down and see what treasures lie in wait.
I don't think it's safe to leave the wagon though.
Yeah.
Okay. We've got quite a bit on the wagon here. We're looking at these horses. Anita's finished hacking one of them up. Carl, as you're looking at these arrows, you can definitely see these are clearly goblin arrows. Anita, I'm gonna have you roll do a wisdom check for me.
Okay. And my wisdom is 10.
You said your wisdom is a 10.
Please.
Hey, Erza, I appreciate the 100 biddies. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Okay. So as you're looking at this map case, you know, it looks slightly familiar, but you can't put your finger on it. It's almost like you feel like you've seen this map case before.
I'm trying to decide what I want to do. Can I tap into the memory bank? I know that one is like for memory. To see if I can really think about what's going on, if I can remember if I've seen this before.
Yeah, we can definitely do that.
That would be intelligence, right?
Yes.
Okay.
An intelligence check.
Nope, nothing.
You're just.
It's a bag.
You're
It's a bag.
It's a bag. I really like it. This one is mine.
You're just sitting there and you're tapping into the memory bank, and everybody looks over and you're just kind of like.
I'm
you're just,
I was about to
yeah,
ask.
you almost look constipated as you're thinking so hard about this map case, and everybody's kind of looking over, and you're just kind of with your eyes closed, trying to just draw up this wisdom, and you can't really place your finger on it. Like, where the hell is this from? Or are you just remembering that one time you saw this map case at a stall in Neverwinter, and that's really all you're coming up with is some, one of those pesky salesmen always trying to sell you this map case, and it's all you can remember is map cases, buy your map cases. This leather map case is just really standing out in your head.
I got nothing, y'all. I don't know.
Can I roll a perception on it?
Yes, you can. Perception check.
Got real hard, Carl. Good luck.
I just gotta quickly double check to make sure it's the right. I roll the right thing.
Can you click on the perception on your character sheet?
Yeah, you should be able to just double click the trait on your character sheet, and it'll add any
Under skills or no?
Senses is what it's under for me.
Yeah.
Senses?
Like on
Yeah,
main,
on the
yeah,
main
it's got your
page.
abilities on the left, and senses are in the middle. Right above initiative.
Oh, I don't have anything in there.
Oh, is that what you need me to do?
I can do a perception
have-
check in your place.
Says I have 12 perks, but I haven't done any of my perks yet.
Is that PERC?
Yeah. I don't have anything in my senses. So I'll just roll, I guess, just an ability wisdom check.
Yep.
Hey.
Shoo.
So that's a 20.
And as Anita's standing there with this map case, eyes closed, really, really concentrating, just in the back of her mind, echoing with this map cases, buy your map cases. You look over and you go, oh my god, that's Gundren's map case. Just remembering that he left it a day earlier than you, and you yell out and you go, hey, is that Gundren?
And even so they've got Gundren, so we have to follow.
100%.
Okay, but the ponies come with us.
I was gonna say, before we do anything rash, we should probably rest at least a little bit and think about that horse meat Anita took the time to carve out.
And we could probably take the time I mean, if they're going into the thickets, we're not going to be able to take the wagon, but we could at least disguise the wagon on the side of the road.
Yeah.
All right, so we're getting ready to go ahead and set up camp, and Carl, with all your wisdom, you're looking at the horses now, and these are definitely Gundren and Sildar's horses, and Gundren and Sildar's map case, and you guys a little uneasy. Go ahead and you pull these oxen and the cart to the side of the road, and Alden, you start to cover this with thickets as Tiberius, you're going to go ahead and you're going to start setting up this fire. You're a little weak, but we're pulling branches here, and we're getting ready to turn it in for the night. The sun's starting to go down, and we know that it's not safe here at this night. Right? So it is at this point we're gonna kind of stay where we are here. We're roughly an hour and a half in. So as we're resting, I'm gonna give everybody an opportunity to grab another drink, grab a snack. I'm going to use the bathroom quick as our characters turn in for the night to get some sleep. Okay?
Bet.
Okay.
Like a
All right.
2-minute intermission.
Because one of the big things that that bards do is like they can use their music to like either debuff the enemy or buff the team.
So, say that one more time.
So one of the big things that bards do is like they're an inspirational based character. So you can like look into things down the road, and it might just be you're too low level at this point. But you can do like bardic inspiration, which actually gives everybody a buff in combat. And then you can also do things like foolish mockery and things like that that will debuff the enemy. So you could be like, "You're ugly and stupid," and then like it'll like mess with their head enough because of your ability that it'll give them a negative on all their rolls.
Okay.
But yeah, I would have to look at your character sheet to see what else you could do, kind of thing.
Got you.
How's everybody enjoying it so far?
We're here. My
Having
shoulder's hurting a
fun?
little bit, but we're here. Yes.
Mostly, I'm talking about your
Like,
IRL
I was
selves while you're
trying to help
while your characters are
them fight,
sleeping.
and I got knocked unconscious. And, yeah, honestly. I also, random side note, tried a Reptar bar. And I don't think
What?
it didn't turn my tongue green.
That's
Oh, you tried it?
Yeah, I was hungry. I'm sorry. I was gonna wait, but I'm hungry.
Is it chocolate?
Yeah, with green filler. It's weird though. It's got like, I
Is that chocolate?
think it's like a slime. I don't know. It's supposed to turn your tongue green.
Is it good?
It's icing.
Oh, it's icing?
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. It just tastes like chocolate.
Is it good?
You want some?
It's chocolate.
That's upset. That's not. That's not right. Hey, I went to our home because it was like, you know, quarterly savings. It was time to go through the mail.
Oh, Urza, I'll be more than happy to do a review your stream, but probably be after we play D&D. If that's okay with you, just don't let me forget.
Alright. Alright, so I auto defaulted you guys to a long rest. For those playing for the first time, there's two kinds of rests in this game. There's long rests and there's short rests. Long rests are longer, usually like an overnight sleep or just an they're really good if it's morning and you need to do something under the cover of night. Or in this scenario, you're kind of on this trail, it's getting dark, and you guys just got your ass whooped by 4 goblins. Short rests, about an hour or 2 long, and they're really good for just restoring some quick hit points on a bad fight.
Got you.
So did everyone heal on the long rest then?
Yes,
It's like reading a book.
everyone heals up completely.
All right, so take your wounds away, friends.
Can we adjust that? Cool, we can.
Yeah.
So in the future, do we possess the ability to gain new friends on the adventure? Or will that throw stuff off?
Gain friends, like what friends? Like if somebody else wants to play?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. That's super helpful in like longer campaigns. Like if somebody can't join on day one, like let's say we go into Curse of Strahd, and then, Spicy has work on that night. Spicy can meet us later in the adventure somewhere, somehow.
Big bet. Random side note, not related to the game. My partner keeps telling me that she just wants to pinch your cheeks because she thinks you're adorable. I don't know.
Well, thank you.
Liz, you made her blush.
My name is Anita Coxon. I'm dead serious.
I think I'm broken.
It's fantasy. I can do whatever I want. Anita Coxon me.
Oh my god.
You need
Oh my
I mean,
god.
if the offer's there.
Are you sure you could handle DMing a campaign with both of them in it? Because it would be like this the entire time.
I hate him.
Void is my witness.
I fucking hate him.
Yeah,
I
no,
also
yeah.
hate him.
This is really
Riley,
mild.
you're the only one that I like.
Wow.
And Jen?
Well, I don't know Jen yet. I've never played. I don't think
Such a Virgo.
No. You
My
haven't
partner's a
been.
Virgo. Oh my god.
Liz, you
Then
know
you
you
know
like
the
me.
struggle. He said you know you like him.
I absolutely know the struggle.
Gage.
That's why she's over there.
You know
Sure
you
she
do.
heard me.
Shut up, Gage.
You know you do. Look, you're already smiling.
I can't hear the shit.
You already can't keep it in. You already can't keep it in.
She said she can't hear the shit you're talking.
Your stupid little lips just moving.
It's okay. My eyes are still here. You can get lost in this.
He said his eyes are still here. You get lost in this.
I was. What?
Okay, so we took a nice little rest. We're not wounded anymore.
Nice little rest. Everybody wakes up completely refreshed. It's almost a miracle you guys are not still hurt, and you wake up here on the Tribord Trail. You've gone ahead and sorry, your stream must be delayed. Okay, great. You know, you're magically healed. You wake up. You're just there's this mix of unsettling fear and then the excitement for adventure as you guys realize Gundren and Sildar are not here, but all their stuff is here, and it really looks like these goblins have taken your friends. Where are you guys? What do you guys want to do from here? You're supposed to deliver this cart to Phandalin, but you know, just slight settling unease as you realize your friends are missing.
Yeah, I think I would try to convince the group that we should definitely look for our friends. Friendship's way more important than any financial gain.
Yeah, I would say we could try and see if we can find those goblin tracks and see where it leads.
Absolutely.
All right. So Alden, looking around for the tracks here. Can you do a wisdom check for me? I mean, just literally looking around, you must still be foggy from the night's sleep because you're just like, dude, it's just the Tribord Trail here, guys. Maybe we just got off on the wrong foot with the wrong set of goblins, wrong place, wrong time, and you kind of look around at everybody and you're like, what are you guys, conspiracy theorists? You really think goblins are hiding here?
I think it is a very good possibility, considering we're in territory, so I kind of want to investigate myself.
All right. As you try to one-up Alden here, you're going to go ahead and make a wisdom check.
Wisdom.
Oh! Wisdom, and like the know-it-all that you are, as you're looking at Alden, just literally face down in the dirt with one eyeball open, trying to look for goblin tracks on the side of the road. From all the way back at camp, you go, it's very obvious. They came from, this northwest side, and as you walk over, you look at this heavily walked on path, and you can see maybe a dozen, 2 dozen, 3 dozen goblins have been using this trail kind of back and forth here. It's kind of really dug out, and you look back at Alden and you kind of laugh. Like, how did you miss this, guy? How? And as you walk a little closer and you look at this heavy walk pathway, you're looking at these goblin, almost like these weird feet claw prints, right? You kind of see all these like little 4 dots in the ground on the side of the trail. You're looking at this. Something has been dragged through here, and you can definitely see that it's really clear that they're the size of 2 human bodies being dragged on the side of the trail, following these footsteps up this trail.
I can I can use my ability discovery to look into that a bit more because I have a trait discovery that helps me
Okay.
discover things. I don't know what that does fully. Just reading it now.
So go ahead. Throw. Investigation.
I don't think it's not tied to a roll.
Well, I definitely want to. Can I step in and help you with that investigation? Because I feel like I'm pretty solid on that stat.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure if discovery is tied to a roll though. That's the thing. So it just says like because of my hermitage, I have access to a unique and powerful discovery. The exact nature of this revelation depends on the nature of your seclusion. Might be a great truth about cosmos, the deities, the power beings, outer planes, forces of nature. Could be something no one else sees. I'm not 100% sure if I'm using it right.
In this part of the trail, all you're really kind of seeing is the same thing that Anita's seeing. You're seeing this really heavily walked on trail. You've seen these two bodies leading back, and you can definitely see that there is something beyond these thickets. You're in the distance. You see it kind of open up into this area, and it almost looks like in the far distance you see this large hill, right? And at the bottom you see this kind of dark spot almost, and it's kind of hard to put your finger on it, but it looks like some sort of cave.
Let's head towards that cave, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. Do we have a marching order here? Who's walking in front?
I'll take front.
I'll take second.
I'll take third.
You gonna put the midget in the back?
You're the bard. You're supposed to be like walking, like giving us this confidence going in.
If I could suggest, Alden, you might want to take back. Just in case we get jumped from behind, we don't lose our bard in one hit.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah.
I'll be second.
That works for me. I'll be between Anita and Alden.
It's a great place to be.
I know.
All right. So, Carl, as you're walking forward, can you make a perception check for me?
That's wisdom, right?
Wisdom, yes. As you're walking forward, you guys are all kind of in a straight line. You guys kind of all on your guard. You know, goblins have definitely walked back and forth here, and you kind of halt everybody as you see this snare trap right in front of you. It's hidden by these leaves, and you, thank God, notice this as you guys are all able to walk around this snare trap that could have been pretty nasty.
Good job, Carl.
Thank you,
Thank
guys.
you, Carl.
Shall we sing a wonderful tune while we adventure?
Let me whip out my bagpipes, friend. I got you.
Do you know Stacy's mom?
I can play any tune your little heart desires.
Excellent.
Let's go.
So here you guys are. You're kind of, walking along this road. You got the tune of, on the bagpipes. You got Stacy's mom playing. I'm not gonna sing for you guys, but you guys are just partying along here. Carl, as you kind of stopped everybody from that snare trap, Anita kind of walked in front of you there as you guys kind of got a little bit out of your marching orders. You saved everybody. You walked them around. Anita, I'm gonna have you make a wisdom check. Perception.
See what I can do.
Come on, Bominos. Everybody,
Good
let's
job.
go.
All right, and you guys are go ahead. You're partying on this road, and Anita, you happen to notice this really weird kind of covered part of the road, really right in the center. I mean, geez, who put something so obvious there? As you realize the goblins have set up another pit to, you know, try to deter adventurers from,
I'm gonna cry from laughing
it's,
so hard.
you know, reaching whatever's beyond this road. It's not very deep. It's, you know, it's about, you know, 3 foot, but definitely saving you guys from some damage here as Anita follows everybody safely around here. And as you guys look up, you see this hill has gotten a lot closer here, and definitely here you see the entrance to a cave.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and use my light spell before we even think about going in this cave. We definitely need to be able to see where we're going.
Well, you are not that close yet. Hold on 1 second as I... All right, so you're not super close to the cave here. You are...
I'm gonna keep.
Is it
keep
broken
hanging
again?
here.
It's
I know it's an
broken.
obvious spot, maybe I
But
might be able to pick somebody. Astro's right here. I did it! I killed somebody!
you guys, where that red little pin there is, you guys are kind of standing to
Thank you
the
so much.
southwest of that, right there in that little left-hand corner. As you guys are walking up, you hear that stream coming up as you guys are walking in there.
We did it. Hey,
And as you're following the goblin's trail here, you're coming across a large cave in the hillside, about 5 miles from the scene of the ambush. The shallow stream flows out of the cave mouth, which is screened by dense briar thickets, and a narrow, dry path leads into the cave on the right-hand side of this stream. Oh, you guys can't. I'm gonna stop sharing that because I don't understand why you guys can't see it. I have your stream up, by the way, so I can kind of see where it's messing up a little bit.
Yeah, you're good.
So we're at the entrance, you said?
You guys are looking at the entrance.
Okay. Spicy.
As you guys are looking at this cave entrance, there are 2 goblins standing nearby. These guys are not paying attention at all. One's kind of clipping his toenails, and the other's kind of laid back, just looking at the sky here, watching the clouds. Very confident, it seems, in the traps they've set up. Nobody's getting through those, right? Who would see that pit in the ground? And as they're kind of laying there, you guys see him, and you guys are all gonna kind of duck down into a nearby bush.
So, do you guys want to scare the crap out of them?
Yes, I would love that.
Because I have this goblin head that I can just throw right in front of them.
And I've got +5 intimidation.
I have minor illusion, and I'm pretty good with charisma as well. So,
I mean, we throw the head, and then you guys make like a big, loud, scary noise with your bagpipe. He runs out intimidating. They might just run away.
Do we want them to run into the cave and alert?
Could also try to hit them with my crossbow.
Yeah, I mean, I could just use my crossbow as well.
I also
have a skill that lets me communicate with them telepathically as long as we're close enough. Or I can create small gusts of wind that could lure them over to the bush. And we could just surprise attack them.
Could we not just... I like the idea of the telepathic communication with just the goblin head. I feel like it would freak them the heck out.
Do any of you speak goblin?
How do we check?
Under the chat.
No.
I mean, they probably understand common, but just in case they're simple folk.
Let me see if I can find that ability. You communicate telepathically with any creature you can see within 30 feet of you. You don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand your telepathic utterances.
So are we gonna throw the head to make them think the head's speaking to them telepathically?
It's like a goblin god or something. Let's go.
Yes, we are.
All right, I want to yeet. How close are we?
You're roughly 20 feet away.
Not bad.
I think I can throw 20 feet.
I think you can. I think you got it.
That'd be a strength check, right?
Strength, yes.
I have less confidence now.
It's gonna go like 3 feet, and they're just gonna get. Oh.
So,
I mean, I don't know how hard that would be for a Dragonborn to throw something 20 feet, though. So it all depends on the DM.
this tiny little, this head came off of this 3-foot tall goblin. He kind of had a smallish head anyway. So as you chuck this head over, it actually goes decently far. It goes about 12 feet. So now this head's sitting about 8 feet away from these goblins, thumps on the ground, and the one looking at the sky is he kind of seemed to have alerted him a little bit as he starts to look over at this goblin head that just landed.
So I'm going to telepathically speak with the goblin that has noticed us.
Can I also add minor illusion to that so it'll show that its mouth's moving?
Yep.
I'm going to do my minor illusion to help you out there, bud.
Awesome. Thank you.
Absolutely.
All right. What are we trying to convince this goblin to do?
Can we do that his buddy is against him and they should take each other out?
This is an excellent idea.
Sometimes I have them.
So let me get wisdom for the both of you.
I could also do Mage Hand, which is like lift his head and make it levitate.
Ooh, there you go. Oh my god.
Oh no!
I'm just gonna.
Oh boy. As
You're already at 2 1s, man.
this goblin laying on the ground, twiddling his fingers, he gets slightly alerted and he looks over, and in the goblin tongue he hears.
What does he hear?
Your friend is trying to betray you. Your friend is trying to betray you. It just keeps going constantly.
Faster and faster and louder and louder.
Yeah.
He's hearing this over and over again in his own language, but as he looks over, it is very clearly a head on the floor, and the mouth is not moving, and he's now fully alerted. He stands up and he draws his bow, and he kind of says something to his friend in his own tongue, and his friend draws out his scimitar.
I'm gonna jump out. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I want to jump out and use my persuasion to convince him that I am the goblin god. And telling them that they are 100% trying to
You don't
betray
speak
each
their
other.
language.
I don't care.
Oh no!
Persuasion.
Oh my god.
I'm just like stressing Alden out. Listen,
Go for
I
it.
am the troublemaker,
this is fun.
okay? I'm the troublemaker.
This is fun.
I'm gonna have you go ahead. A charisma check.
Am I stressing you out?
Critical fail.
Oh
Okay.
no!
God, I would have died.
I would stop making any moves.
I would have literally have stopped. Just breathing.
I would have just disconnected.
As you jump out of the bushes, and I am your goblin king. But it is very clear that you are not as you jump out and you speak in your native human tongue, and these goblins kind of cock their heads to the side and they're like, "The hell is wrong with this guy?"
Listen, perfect opportunity for side strikes. You're welcome.
And unfortunately, due to this, you guys have now given up your position. As you all step out of the bushes, I'm going to need you guys to roll for initiative.
Oh my gosh!
I did not roll a
Carl.
1. I want it on record.
Carl.
There you go. I made up.
I need a new dice. My dice is broken.
How do you think I feel, Carl?
Yeah.
How do you think I feel,
understand.
Carl?
Let's not start complaining yet.
If only you could put these dice in prison. Hold on. What do we have here? Carl rolled a 4.
Sure did.
Tiberius roll for initiative.
Oh, did I not?
Tiberius.
I swear I did. Sorry.
Jesus Lord.
To be fair, I rolled the d20 and I got 19. I don't know why I didn't send.
I see yours now. Okay, that makes sense. No, that was Alden that rolled the 19.
Oh,
Yep,
I,
sure
Yeah.
I
was.
swear I hit. Okay, that's fine. I'm crazy.
You gotta drag the dice over the chat box for
My
it to
bad.
save your roll. No, that's okay. We all learning here. All right, so we've got this one goblin with his he's unsheathed this scimitar and you kind of see him really kind of pissed off that you almost insulted him.
Good.
Did you really think that he was gonna think you're a goblin king?
Yes.
And your second goblin here is reaching back to go grab an arrow as Alden. Geez, how stupid can this guy be, right?
That's a good plan.
So how close are we to the goblins?
You are 20 feet away.
20 feet away? I'm gonna take this opportunity to use one of my spells.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Witch Bolt.
All right.
It's basically an arc of lightning between me and whoever I target. So I'll aim it at Goblin 1.
Okay. Can you open the combat tracker?
Yeah,
If
yeah.
you,
Yeah, it's open.
If you take your D20 and drag that over Goblin 1, can you see what that does?
Nothing.
It didn't do anything?
Mm-mm.
That is stupid. What did you roll?
I don't know. I just rolled it twice and it didn't save.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for me. Rolling a 17, you're gonna cast Witch Bolt at Goblin 1 standing there with the skimming, and roll your d6.
The D6.
D6. You go ahead and you cast Witch Bolt, and this lightning coming from all your fingertips, just electric, getting the metal edge of this scimitar and sending this bolt back into the goblin as he takes damage here, and he does not like this at all, and you kind of see him shocked, and he's frying a little bit here. He's frying a little bit here, and you kind of see him get stunned. He drops his scimitar, and he's actually gonna miss a turn on this go. Goblin 2 reaches back, and he's gonna load this short bow here, looking over at you, Alden. He draws back on this short bow, and lets it rip as it hits you directly in the chest. Ah, so painful. Just barely missing what feels to be very important organs on the inside of your chest there, and you kind of reel back in a lot of pain.
Oof.
All right, Anita.
We're gonna help our friend Alden since we have Tiberius and Carl to fight. So I'm gonna cure wounds, which is D6, correct?
Yep.
If it's a 2, I'm jumping off the balcony.
Please don't be a 2. You didn't roll it in the chat, so it doesn't count. Roll it in the chat.
Saved by the bell.
Honestly.
All right. As you kind of see this arrow come back into the chest, you start to cast your cure wounds, and you push this arrow back out of his chest as he actually starts to mend here.
Yay.
Feeling a little better. Regaining 4 health.
Dope.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay, I've been doing that wrong the whole damn time. That makes way more sense. All right, so Alden's over here getting cured. Anita's working this magic here as we move next. Tiberius, you got these 2 goblins sitting in front of you. One's kind of just stunned, and the other one has just launched this deathly arrow at Alden, and I'm not really sure how he keeps dodging death. But here we are.
Big bet. It's my turn. I'm gonna give Carl the look, to which I know Carl's gave me the eyes back, so I already know I'm gonna run back a little bit, pull out my bagpipes, and start playing "Hit Me Baby One More Time" by Britney Spears for bardic inspiration. Gotta hype him up, you know. It's best that I'm not fighting. All right, we're gonna inspire the group.
As you kind of remember the adventure from the day before, you've just barely cleaned up, and you've kind of remembered that you spent a lot of time in the dirt yesterday getting your asses kicked by goblins. You kind of step back, and you go ahead and you start playing this melodic tune for bardic inspiration. You know, and everybody else, you know, kind of gets in this gym mode, like you're on that treadmill, and you're kind of getting the beat to this song, and you're realizing that Tiberius is probably going to set this one out, and it's really up to you guys.
It's best for the whole group, honestly.
Kind of start to get hyped here, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I gotta hype up Carl. He's gonna carry.
And Carl, you're kind of feeling this beat running through you, and you know, it kind of feels like a Jackie Chan movie here, right? We're getting excited. We got these 2 goblins. One of them is clearly really hurt, and the other one is jeez, just the king of arrows. What are we doing here?
All right. So do we get a modifier for that or no?
Yes. Yes. Bardic inspiration. Bardic inspiration. Go ahead and throw throw your D6, TJ.
D6. All right.
Okay. Your modifiers +4. You guys are feeling super inspired.
So I'm just gonna bump. Okay. So what I do is I run the 20 feet distance, whipping out my great axe at the one that's already been hit by lightning, and I make myself really big, and I just scream, "Hit me, you idiots!" And I swing down on that one with my great axe.
All right.
Ooh.
That added the +4 there.
Oh my God! So you're kind of running up, and you kind of launch off this rock that's nearby. As you're running up, you kind of launch off this rock. You throw this great axe up, and to the rhythm of "Hit me, baby, one more time." Throw your D6.
+3 slashing as well. Actually, I was supposed to throw a D12 for my great axe.
Ah, okay. Go ahead. Throw your D12.
I grabbed the wrong one. There we go. 5 + 3 slashing.
All right. So as you bring this great axe up, hit me, baby, one more time. You slice right through this goblin sideways with this cleanest hit, and this goblin just looks at you after being struck by lightning, and kind of just, you see his body kind of slide apart right in front of you. Just this super clean swipe here.
Ooh, another head.
All right, Goblin 2, just shitting his pants right now. Literally just watch his friend get sliced in half. As Alden, you gear up for your next attack.
I'm gonna run since the goblin with lightning has been killed and sliced in half and mutilated. I'm gonna go for a decapitation on Goblin 2.
You're gonna go for a straight decapitation on Goblin 2. My God. Go ahead and make a strength check for me.
Oh, he might do it.
Woo! And which weapon are you using?
It's a short sword.
Decap.
Your short sword. Go ahead. Throw your D6.
We lose the needle along the way? No.
No, it's +3. Well, never mind. I guess that doesn't matter.
+3 piercing.
Yeah.
So you whip this short sword around. This goblin is clutching at his throat. You have cut him severely here, as the goblin with both hands is just clutching at his, and he's got blood pouring out of the front of his mouth, this thick black sludge here, and he kind of collapses to his knees right in front of you. He can barely breathe, and he's actually going to be stunned here as he misses his turn. And
can I go for a bonus action and try and break his neck?
Absolutely. Make a strength check. Oh my God. As the goblin falls to his knees right in front of you, you kind of just look at him, stunned that your short sword even missed his spine. And I'm going to have you throw a D6 for giggles here. As you reach in front of you, you wrap one hand around his neck completely, and with everybody walking along, you kind of just snap his neck clean off his spine, and his head kind of tumbles away into the thickets a little whiles away from you, as both goblins have now been defeated.
Let's go, team.
I think at this point,
High
since
fives all around.
Since I'm still playing Hit Me Baby One More Time, we're gonna transition over to I'm playing Amazing by Kanye West right now. I'm still way behind everybody else, but I'm playing Amazing by Kanye.
And it's at this point in your adventure you guys realize, you know, this is a serious
Evan
trail
has a
here.
friend.
Is this a good time to try to kill heal Alden?
Yes, this would be a great time to try to heal Alden. If you want to go ahead and throw your d6 for me.
Yes. Wow.
As Alden gains 2 you kind of cast your your healing over him, and he heals up just a little bit more as you guys are you're reeling from this fight, and what do you guys? You hear the stream. You guys can see this cave mouth. You're kind of surrounded by all these dense thickets.
I just say tally ho and walk on into the cave.
Yep.
I tell Alden to be careful because the sutures are still fresh.
I'm gonna do my light spell as I walk in with them as well, so we can see where we're going.
All right, and as you guys are walking up to this cave on the east side of the stream, flowing from the cave mouth. So from the cave mouth, yeah, on the east. So as you guys are walking up, it's here to the right as you guys are walking up this little stream. There's a small area in the briar thickets that's been hollowed out here to form almost like a lookout post or a blind. You can see wooden planks flattened out the briars and provide room for guards to lie hidden and watch the area, including a pair of goblins lurking there right now.
Goblins.
I'm not sneaky. I'm carrying heavy armor and I have a giant axe, so
Let's see. We have a pair of
do you guys
goblins.
want to be sneaky or you want me just to walk in and do the thing?
Well, last time I tried to be charismatic and sneaky. So I'm just in the back, keeping it to myself.
I don't have a lot of stealth. I can still mess with things. I can still like blow out lights. I can shoot like random sparks in the room to try and get like a stun effect if we're gonna push in.
I also have my acid.
I have pretty good like perception, deception, and persuasion, and stealth. But
Oh wait, so how close are we right now?
They roughly another 20 feet in front of you is where you're noticing this kind of little hideout, and you see these 4 little beady eyes under there. They haven't exactly noticed you yet.
I could do a minor
you can see
illusion
them.
too.
All right.
Could we just do? We could just do an illusion where the cave stays the same as we sneak by them. If you guys didn't want to do battle.
Well, my suggestion would be if we're gonna go past them, we might as well fight them because we probably only have one way out of the cave.
Fair.
Yeah.
And we will bump into them, or they'll flank us from behind and get advantage.
And all
Carl and I
injured.
could both release our breath attacks at the same time.
I'm saving mine for now
Okay.
because I can only use it once before I rest. And
That's right. That's right.
Just in case there's something scary, I can hit multiple people with mine because mine goes wide and long.
Okay.
So I say we just beat them up the good old-fashioned way.
Okay.
All right. So before we continue into another fight, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'm going to open this up for you guys to use the restroom before we enter the cave here and our next encounter. All right?
Cool.
Spicy, you want to use this to go get spicy?
Huh?
You said you weren't spicy anymore. Do you want to go get spicy? real quick? Okay. So how do you want to play this? Are we attacking? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, I think so. How many times can you do Bardic Inspiration?
It doesn't have mine doesn't have a limit. It just says Bardic Inspiration. I don't know.
Okay. Trying to debate here.
I mean,
Now that he said,
go ahead.
now that Smiley has said that, I'm going to try and save my breath attack. But there might be other things that we can do. I'm going to go through and see what all my characters got going on.
Have stars next to acrobatics, deception, perception, performance, persuasion, and stealth. So
Okay. Mine, I have sleight of hand, perception, intimidation, and deception.
I can hit things and be religious.
I have animal handling, athletics, medicine, perception, persuasion, and survival.
So I think I've got some nets. So we might be able to try and net a goblin or two and keep him stunned and lessen the amount of people that we have to worry about. Tej, if you're going to stay behind and do Bardic Inspiration again, Carl and I could lead the charge since I think we have the most health.
well, and Anita has acid too.
Yeah.
I've still yet to been hit as well.
Yeah. But Anita is also like our only real healer. Like I know you can touch people and heal them for like 5, right?
Yeah.
Once every rest, yeah.
Okay.
It'll increase as I level up.
Okay, but we'll want to keep that. If Anita can use, cure wounds multiple times, then
Yes.
that might be our best way to keep our health up and save our skills. So if we charge in and we can take most of it, then Anita could heal us for most of the way.
I have one more slot, so I can do cure wounds one time.
One time before we have to rest?
Yes, because I got 2 slots. Number used it once to heal you.
Okay. We might be able to do this fight and take a short or a long rest. And Tej could use Minor Illusion to put up a wall. That way we get protected from goblins entering the cave or exiting the cave.
So I'm just gonna throw up a wall and then start playing music for you guys.
Yes.
Whatever.
I'll start
Whatever you got.
Cool.
Shantae, you say.
All right.
What?
Look at Jen. She's so cute.
Dude, Liz is obsessed. She's like, I just want to pinch her cheeks.
Your smile, it just makes me warm. I love your smile. Sorry.
I love you guys. I hope you guys are having fun.
I think you're doing, for what it's worth, a really good job, especially with descriptions and whatnot.
Very
I agree.
I try.
You paint the story really well.
Thank you. The whole point is for you guys to actually be able to picture what's going on. It really helps with the illusion and helps you guys kind of become your characters. And then also for next week, I invite you guys to send me pictures of what you think your characters look like, and I can actually load them here into the campaign and attach them to you guys, which will give you guys better.
I love that.
As we kind of get to know the software here, this way you guys can keep these characters for a little while, and then, of course, I'm sure you guys know if they die, you got to make a new one. Send me a new picture.
My partner said you have good narrating lesbian energy.
Oh my God.
Thank you. I try on the raging lesbian side.
I just got you everywhere.
Thanks.
Can I have a paper towel, Spice?
I keep trying to be a raging lesbian, but I keep falling in love with Spacey. So.
I have paper towels in my mushroom forest.
Oh my God. I was gonna say, where did that mushroom forest come from? It's so lively and animated.
It's a background on Discord. I felt like it felt the narrative.
It fit the narrative?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, are y'all cool with this going on YouTube, by the way? I think it would be fun.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
Yep. Push the content.
I'm 100% here just to be part of the fun.
Oh, heck yeah.
You are the fun Smiley.
So I think we decided that we're gonna fight these goblins.
All right. So I'm going to need everybody to make a dexterity check.
Dexterity check.
Yes.
Oh shoot.
Yeehaw, brother.
Beehaw, my friend. I rolled a 5.
I want it on record that I wasn't the lowest.
Oh yeah, brother.
So as Carl and Tiberius walk up, these two goblins kind of sitting under here, they reach back to draw a bow in there, and oh man, they've got you guys right in their sights. But Anita and Alden, as you guys step forward across this stream, they bring these arrows back in as they're like, oh, they're kind of shocked that you guys are even standing there. They kind of thought this one was going to be real easy. And you guys scare the ever-living crap out of these goblins as I have everybody roll for initiative.
Hey, good roll, finally.
Are you kidding me?
I thought it was one.
Oh no. I get to go first? Ooh.
Always last.
Well, unless the goblins roll high.
Oh my god. So, we're opening up with Carl here. As you walked forward, they took the bait. Alden and Anita scared the shit out of these goblins as these goblins are like shocked under the cloud of cover. And Carl, roughly 10 feet away now. You guys have walked a little bit closer. Goblins are 10 feet away. What is your move?
I pull out my great axe and I casually move towards them and just swing, just a side swing as hard as I can at the closest one near me.
All right. Go ahead and make a strength check for me.
Is that an attack roll or a strength?
Attack roll.
Okay.
Oh my god, as you walk up, just looking humongous to these scared little goblins, go ahead and roll your D12 on your great axe, correct?
Yeah. Plus 3 piercing. Or slashing, sorry, not piercing.
As you walk over, almost like if you guys can almost picture this 7-foot tall trapper from Dead by Daylight, but with his giant axe, just annoyed by these goblins. You're just so sick. This is like the 8th goblin that you guys have had to fight in less than 24 hours. You walk up to this goblin and smack with your great axe, just whipping this goblin into the side of the cave. He kind of just collapses dead on the ground. Taking care of one of these goblins. As we move on to Tiberius.
Alright, so I believe we decided I'm gonna use my minor illusion to throw up a half wall so the goblins think that we have some sort of protection that we actually don't. And then stepping back to do some more bardic inspiration. I had a song and I completely forgot it in the last 6 seconds. So we're gonna do Circus by Britney Spears now.
Go ahead, throw your D6.
Beautiful. We're winning tonight.
All eyes on you guys in the center of the thickets as we reach the chorus of the song, and you guys, you're inspired, but almost a little confused. What the hell is going on here?
I'm 3 octaves off. Okay, I'm sorry.
You guys are gonna gain 1 in inspiration on all your throws as we've got our bagpiper here.
I'm an entertainer, but I never said I was a good one, okay?
Just only channeling the worst out of all of Britney's albums here in the back. And we're moving on to Alden.
I'm gonna push the remaining goblin with my short sword and do like a vertical slash from shoulder to waist.
All right, go ahead, give me an attack roll.
If I can find all my stuff. Ah,
As you go to slash shoulder to waist, kind of channeling the confidence that Carl has, you realize that you are not even remotely as tall and mighty as you kind of rip this goblin shirt, and he kind of looks up to you and he's like, the hell, my mother made this for me, and he's just kind of annoyed, but now partially shirtless.
Yum. Sorry.
On that note,
and
can I transition?
Anita, yeah.
I'm gonna transition my song to Pony by Genuine.
Kind of changing the theme here as you kind of hear this music gearing up, and Anita looking this shirtless goblin up and down, gets ready for the next attack.
Sorry, I'm getting really into this. I think I want to take my crossbow and try to shoot for the eye. Hurt it where it really counts.
All right, so you're gonna go ahead and make an attack roll.
How do I do that again?
From
Go to actions.
Okay.
And then on your crossbow, click where it says the dice number. Just double click that with the dice symbol.
This?
Right next to the hand. Yep, that one. Double click it.
Double click it.
So you actually roll at advantage there. No, disadvantage. Is that disadvantage?
I believe that was.
It was.
Oh my god. Rolling at disadvantage.
Or you got a 19 and a 4. Oh my god. both ends of the spectrum.
You kind of you cock back on this arrow, and you aim for the eye, but as you let go, you hit the tree directly behind this goblin, completely missing. But the goblin, just in utter shock at what is transpiring, partially shirtless, looking around, stunned, and also feeling a couple other things that he shouldn't feel, as Pony by Genuine plays to the murder of his
my pony.
to the murder of his friend is actually just completely stunned and can't even form an attack, let alone a word, as Carl, you gear up for your next turn.
I just swing my great axe in the other direction to take out the last one.
You swing your attack your axe in the other direction. Go ahead, roll your d12.
So that's
Plus 1 for bardic inspiration. And just to paint the picture as everything's going on, so as he swings the first time, he throws the first goblin, and he collapses up against this cave dead, and he kind of swings at the other one, and the other one just flies off into the woods and kind of is sideways as his spine wraps around the next tree, and he crumbles with defeat. And Carl's just kind of standing there and is like, this display of manliness as Pony by Genuine kind of wraps up in the background here.
Yep, at this point, I put away the bagpipes and I'm singing that TikTok trend, Moto Moto. I like 'em big, I like 'em chunky. You're welcome.
Carl does take a minute to start dancing.
Victory
Oh, Carl's out there
screech!
just breaking it down in that heavy armor, just doing.
All you hear is clink, 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 clink.
Yeah,
And the
exactly.
jingle of the chain mesh just like going away.
Just grinding on your axe as if it were a stripper pole.
Oh, let's go.
Chainmail on his one shango.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, just give me a second here as there is some overdue XP. Oh. Is that what I'm looking for?
I love this. Oh my god.
What in the hell is going on here? What language are you speaking? I almost
man.
hate what I'm reading. You guys are.
Wait, can everyone speak Draconic? Is that
Everyone except
No.
Tiberius.
Not
Oh, shoot.
everybody can speak.
Okay. What I originally wrote in Draconic was the gods will be mad because I am oddly turned on.
And then Alvin said,
our ancestors should be upset.
Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow.
Just award this one again.
Jen's over there like, what did I get myself into?
Honestly, she was not prepared.
Unfortunately, some weird. I'm surprised the bard has not started playing the Pornhub intro by now.
Thanks
It's
for
hard
the
to keep
idea.
setting up the music, so
It's the only music we're really missing in this terrible encounter.
just let the bard get a drum set.
Next week, I'm taking an edible before we play. I promise
You see these back here behind me? They gonna be gone next time.
Oh my god.
All right, so we're coming out of our next fight, and our adventurers here. We're looking like a really good, solid crew. I mean, that the only person who has any damage right now is Alden. I mean, that was just the cleanest fight. You guys are really starting to look like you're gonna make it, and you've got a little bit of your confidence back, and you're standing kind of tall, and you're ready for this. As we look at the cave mouth, which is only sitting about 10 feet in front of you.
So we're at the mouth of the cave now?
You're standing about 10 feet away from the mouth of the cave. Where they were kind of sitting, there are these thickets that kind of opened up right outside where they saw you, and we're looking. There's no more thickets between you and the cave mouth.
Let's keep rolling.
Yeah. Let's keep marching on in. We're on a fucking roll.
I'll take front again.
All right.
All right.
Like, what, third?
Could you imagine? Bro, you're like Mirage just busting out into a giant flow.
Number one victory royale.
Yeah, for we about to get down.
Get down.
You guys are walking into the cave mouth, and just inside the cave mouth, there's a few uneven stone steps that lead up to a small, dank chamber on the east side of the passage. The cave narrows to a steep fissure at the far end and is filled with the stench of animals. Savage snarls and the sounds of rattling chains greet your ears where 3 wolves are chained up just inside the opening. Each wolf's chain leads to an iron rod driven into the base of this large stalagmite.
All right, I'm gonna roll a perception.
Do it.
Get a deeper look. That's a 16 on my perception.
16 on your perception. There's this narrow opening in the east wall that kind of leads to what looks like this natural chimney. Climbs 30 feet into what looks like another area, and at the base of the fissure, there's seems to be all this rubbish and crap. It kind of just looks like garbage, to be honest. It kind of looks like it's already been rummaged and ransacked.
All right, so I tell the party, it looks like there's a hole up here that leads somewhere else. We should probably go this way.
I'm down. Just keep marching forward.
Let's go.
Yeehaw.
Okay. So you guys are gonna try to go up into this
Well, you said it's 3 feet, right?
30.
30
feet. Okay, that's a
30
little
feet.
different than what I heard. That's good.
Slightly.
Oh dear.
I mean, just by a couple feet.
This is gonna be an athletics check, I think.
So you guys want to make it to this fissure, but the problem is there's these 3 like wolves like just drooling. Oh my god, and they're looking at you like a rotisserie chicken at Costco, and they are just ready. They are just absolutely ready.
I just look at the party and go, now these are puppies. And I guess we're gonna have to put them down.
Oh no.
Big sad.
Are we making hush puppies tonight, guys?
All right. If everything goes as planned, we are making these into hush puppies. No one is telling me any different.
Yeah.
I might make a cape out of one, maybe, or like a new helmet.
That would be
Hush
pretty cool.
puppies.
Oh, that would be bad. That'd be cool.
All right. So are we rolling initiative?
You guys are rolling for initiative.
Yeah. Come on, something good. Beehaw.
1.
I'll take it. 7's
Hell.
better than nothing.
If I could
I'm
get
going last
anything-
again.
Carl, we gotta
I got a 7.
need us 8, 7.
By the way, Jen is still showing Anita's unconscious.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I saw that
last time. I was like, I'm just gonna pretend it's not there.
Well, no, just she said she wanted to know what she could improve upon too.
Oh.
Yeah, no, definitely let me know. I'm not, the software is still super new, and as many videos as I watched, the combat tracker was giving me some trouble. Me and Smiley tried to run through it earlier, and until the update, it just wasn't working at all.
Oh, gotcha. I will let you know then.
Absolutely.
Also,
Tiberius's HP is missing. 22.
What's my HP?
Isn't it 9?
I don't know.
Yeah, your original HP
No.
was 9.
Yeah.
You go to your
main.
There,
It's
I
at
put
the bottom
9
of
back
the
in.
map.
Yeah, I see that now. I should have fixed that just now.
Oh, and take your wounded off each.
That's not me. That's. Oh wait, yes it is.
Alden's actually still wounded.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Oh.
2 from the first
Okay.
goblin encounter.
Those sutures
So-
just won't heal, man.
Unfortunately, these wolves are quite the motherfuckers here, so good luck. The wolves, as you guys step forward and you guys get ready for attack, you guys step into the room just enough to be within reach of these wolves. And if I'm correct, the first person that walked in was Carl. That was the beginning of our marching order here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
As the first wolf lunges forward, taking this massive bite.
Dang, Carl.
Uh-oh. I have 3 health.
Taking this massive bite, biting Carl in the left shoulder here, and almost tearing into the ligaments and the muscles here in the shoulders, as Carl's severely wounded, and it kind of feels like he's damn near hit an artery in your neck as you kind of get a little weak. It's tearing into your shoulder. And the second wolf moves forward. And lunges towards our bard Tiberius as you kind of dive out of the way, and you kind of do this really cool like a barrel roll into the corner of the room, just out of reach of the wolf.
Do a barrel roll.
And our final wolf here lunging forward at Alden, but Alden standing just out of reach as the wolf lunges forward and just kind of the throat chokes back on this metal chain as he kind of reels forward and he kind of scurries about 10 feet away from you. And we move on to Alden as you're standing in front of this wolf, just literally like mouth wide open as he goes to bite down the chain, shoots this wolf back 10 feet.
I'm going to run and help Carl. And while this wolf is attached to Carl's shoulder, shove my short sword into its rib cage.
Exactly.
Love it. Go ahead and attack roll. So you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna try to shove it into the rib cage, but as you go to plunge your sword upward, it's gonna go ahead and it's gonna let go of Carl's shoulder and drop to the floor as you kind of just lunge forward and you just barely miss. And the wolf backs up, gearing up for another attack as we move on to Anita.
I'm gonna take my crossbow and I'm gonna aim right for the center of the face. How dare he?
Go ahead, give me a roll, a check.
Let's go.
Ooh.
17, correct?
Yes.
I saw it, so I'm gonna give it to you, but for some reason it didn't hit the chat.
17 plus 5.
17 plus 22. Jeez. Louise.
Do not mess with Carl.
Hold on, I'm looking for your
Carl is a
character
faithful
sheet
protector.
here.
Carl.
Go ahead
Bard
and
in charge.
roll your D8, Anita.
I need an 8.
Well, that's pretty good.
Not bad.
Mhm.
Was that a 6?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a 6 plus 3 piercing.
Tell me he ain't moving. I want some hush puppies.
So as you draw back, you hit this wolf in the neck. As it backs up, and you can definitely tell it's severely wounded as stop doing that. As it kind of reels back and it's severely in pain, and you see it just scurrying back to the stalagmite that the steel rod is driven down into. Tiberius.
Thank you, baby.
Tiberius.
I've already learned the hard way not to fight, so I am staying exactly where I'm at, pulling out the trusty bagpipes, and we're playing Every Time We Touch by Cascada.
Oh my god, yes.
Hey, your music choice is like 10 out of 10.
Thank you.
Can I just say?
Thank you.
And as we continue with the soundtrack for Euphoria, I mean the soundtrack for The Lost Mine of Fendover, you're gonna go ahead and roll your d6 for Bardic Inspiration.
Hit that 6, baby.
Ooh, 4. Nice.
Four's good. Four's good.
As everybody, I mean, it's almost like the EDM remix to the already EDM song is Every Time We Touch. You guys are just getting pumped in this cave with these wolves echoing back at you. It almost feels like a nightclub, and it's the stalagmite around you, and you kind of see like just the whole room is channeling with this energy. As we move on to Carl.
Ooh, okay, so I am going to slash at the one. Well, how close am I to the one that's near me?
He's 10 feet in front of you.
Okay, so I'm gonna actually like quickly just lay hands on me and heal myself back 5.
Okay.
And then attack. So I can change that to a 2, and then I'll attack with my great axe. Oop, I gotta add my modifier first. Roll. Do. Boom. 26.
Nice. Roll your d12.
And yeah. That's a 12.
Oh my god. As this wolf, this one wolf that's standing in front of you, you know, he's just bit you. Anita struck him with this arrow, so you kind of see him whimpering, and you're just not having this bullshit today. As you lay hands, this aura, you suddenly just grab the strength, and you walk up and you swing this great axe down, slicing the head clean off of this puppy.
We get this feeling, and every time we touch, I swear I can fly.
Bye-bye, puppy, goodbye. I'm gonna make you shoot.
Exactly.
And there's only 2 more wolves sitting in front of you guys. This other wolf kind of takes a good look at you, Carl, realizing you as the biggest threat. As you
Oh, shit. Oh, dear.
Oh,
Carl's unconscious.
Jesus Christ. As the wolf runs forward and lunges at you, he bites you in the shoulder, pushing you up against the cave wall as you smack your head against the wall, just rendering you completely unconscious.
Well, that's all she wrote, folks. Carl's gonna have a nap now.
As the second wolf in the fight, so he reaches back and renders Carl unconscious. The second wolf takes one look at Anita and goes to lunge forward, but it seems they've crossed chains a little bit, and it almost gets stuck on another piece of stalagmite. So as the wolf goes to lunge forward, it kind of just chokes up a little bit, and Anita is just watching as this wolf is whimpering in front of them, and almost kind of laughs a little bit. As we move on to Alden.
Okay. I'm going to take my short sword, and while they're tied up, I'm gonna go and try and shove my sword into one of the wolves' mouths.
Oh, that's
All
not
right.
where I wanted it to go.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Hey, let's go.
All right, as you reach forward, as the wolf goes to whimper back. What is your?
The D6, I think.
Is it your D6?
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead.
Let's go.
Whew.
That's +3
Plus
piercing.
3 piercing. So you're gonna go ahead and you plunge this knife forward as the wolf, and to just reach up into the snout, just barely missing that spot in between the eyes as you plunge your short sword up into its mouth and drawing it out, blood pouring from the wolf's mouth. As we move on to Anita.
I'm gonna ask Tiberius to do me a flavor. I'm gonna need you to attack because I'm gonna heal somebody. I'm gonna heal Carl.
Okay. So the one wolf that Alden attacked isn't quite dead. He's just severely injured, right? They're still tangled up.
Yes.
Okay.
And
You should check your cure wound because you might be adding, maybe you'll add extra based on your level.
only a level 1 still. You guys have about 175 XP. You're still 125 off of your next level. So
I know, but that might be enough to bring me back consciously.
Hang on, I'll look it up real quick.
While we're doing
If
that,
you go to their actions, you can hit the little I, and it'll tell you.
Oh, it's 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Yeah, not d6.
okay.
And then my spellcasting modifier. Where would I see that?
I believe it's your level because you're a spellcaster.
Gotcha.
I'm not 100% on that, but I believe.
Is there a way for us to see our level on here?
Yeah, you guys are all level 1. I will totally let you know. You guys, I don't think you'll level up after this fight.
It's on the main page. So like under your name, class, and level. So I'm paladin, and it says
I gotcha.
1. Yeah,
makes sense.
Okay, so it's after level 2 that would have like an effect for me. But for me, it's just roll 1d8.
Okay.
So do you want me to do a d8 roll instead?
Yep.
Okay.
Hey.
All right. As you go ahead and you cast Cure Wounds on Carl, working your best magic, Carl, against the back of the cave wall, is kind of blinking and touches the back of his head, and he can see a little bit of blood there, but he still kind of has triple vision. So to Carl, he's looking at 6 wolves, and he's going, "Oh my God, how the hell did we end up in this situation?" Kind of not remembering a lot of the journey that brought you guys here in the first place.
Okay, Coral.
I'm gonna try to be helpful, but we'll see how it goes.
I believe in you.
Can I use my acrobatics to like jump over the wolves and put a dagger where their chains cross?
Yes, absolutely. Go ahead and give me a dexterity check.
I tried.
All right. So
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
You
This is
kinda-
why I
you
just stay
kinda-
Right
back.
into the den.
In this swift motion, you chuck your bagpipes to the side and you take out your dagger and you go to jump over these wolves and you jump about 5 feet and you kind of land in the dirt right in front of one of them, kind of looking him in the eyes as he's kind of snarling in front of you, wondering to yourself why you stopped playing your bagpipes.
Can I do a
in the
double
first place.
action though and do a minor illusion spell?
Absolutely.
I wanna, I guess, appear to be.
Give me.
I can't wait to hear what you're about to come up with.
I can't decide. My mind's going through a couple different things.
No, you got it. I believe in you.
We believe in you.
Wolf in the forest.
I was gonna go with like a Dementor, something that could actually be kind of scary for them.
Fair. You may just get mounted.
Fair. I'm gonna do minor illusion to appear to be like a cyclops, something that's like a 15-foot tall something.
A
15 foot
centaur.
tall. You're gonna be.
That's going to be a very hard roll.
Go
You're
big or go
usually
home.
gonna-
Okay.
I like your gumption. All right.
I'm gonna go ahead roll for charisma for me.
Okay. I'm scared.
Oh. Okay.
So
All right.
as you go ahead and you land the 5 feet in front of these wolves, it's this wolf is kind of like profusely just bleeding, is almost experiencing this hallucination of you as this monstrous creature and kind of just symbols, and you see both of these wolves kind of scurry back 5 feet as it's almost like they're looking at this illusion. I could have sworn you were just playing the bagpipes 2 minutes ago. Is what's exactly going through their wolfy animal brains as they wonder if they've just been alone in this cavern for so long.
I'm gonna keep up my illusion.
Coral.
As we move on to Carl, who you're still kind of really hazy here. You're kind of seeing things that don't belong in places. You know, it's a mixture of dark and triple vision. You're almost kind of seeing the Cyclops too, and you're almost a little bit taken aback as you're like, what the hell just did he just morph in front of me? What are you up to?
Clearly, because I'm just recovered from being unconscious, I'm panicked for my friends. Kind of confused about the one iDaddy, as Tiberius wrote. But I'm like, I don't think that's right. So I just kind of like wander in front of the Cyclops and I use my breath attack, which is 5 feet wide by 30 feet long, and the DC save throw, they'd have to throw above a 12 to save.
Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna need you to. That is a hit.
For
That's
both?
a hit for both.
Cool. So it's 2 d6s for my damage. So my first one is a 4, and my second is a 3. So that is 7 lightning damage.
7 lightning damage as you go ahead and you kind of stumbling in front of Tiberius here, who's, you know, you're seeing him as this one-eyed Cyclops, and what Tiberius is kind of seeing now is this. You kind of so you guys are looking at very opposite perceptions of each other as you kind of just breathe lightning into these wolves. You electrocute one, as I do some minor math here.
I forget how much math is in this.
It would be better if I could work the combat tracker better and explain how to get you guys to do it. But as both of these wolves are kind of just standing there electrocuted, all the hairs sticking up from them now as they go from these dangerous, frothy wolves to Pomeranians.
I like the imagery.
And as they stand there, kind of fried, they're a little stunned, and they're not going to be able to attack on this go.
I also just quickly say, "You shall not pass," as I stagger side to side.
Big facts.
All right. As both of these wolves are kind of just reeling from this damage here, we move on to Alden.
So how close are the wolves in proximity to each other?
They are standing approximately 5 feet away from each other.
I'm going to run and slide underneath of them with my short sword up and go to cut their throats.
You're gonna try to attack both?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, roll for attack. And I'm gonna need you to roll for agility as well.
Okay. Skills. I don't have agility. I got athletics.
Dexterity. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just do a dex roll.
Okay.
And then
And give me an attack.
Let's go.
All right. And give me the damage. Both of those are hit.
3
Oof.
and 1 with +3 piercing on both.
+3 piercing on both?
Yeah.
All right. So you're kind of seeing these wolves reel back, fried. Their fur pops up with all this lightning as you run forward, and you slide forward on both of your knees, and with your short sword up, just barely missing the complete decapitation on the first one. You slice through both these wolves, sliding 10 feet across the cavern, clearing the room here. As both wolves drop dead on their chains.
Let's go.
This is where Tiberius is back to normal, whips out the bagpipes, and starts having a moment like that episode of SpongeBob, Winner Takes All. We'll start playing Sweet Victory.
Sweet Victory echoing through the cavern as Carl is still rocking back and forth, still seeing some wolves around a couple corners here, and I think Carl might have a concussion here, guys.
So, question for the DM. I have a herbalism kit on me, and if I run a medicine check, would I be able to make something to heal myself up?
Absolutely.
All right, cool. Abilities, skills. Because I get to use my, okay, so this is a wisdom check, plus I get my bonus. Oh dear. So that's a 7.
All right. So the you start messing with your herbalism. You're still a little loopy from the fight and the head damage as you kind of craft something. It smells a little like some of the droppings that were found in the corner of the room. Seems slightly effective. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna let you roll for heals at disadvantage.
So I said disadvantage, and then what am I rolling for my heal?
You're a D6.
D6. All right. I clicked disadvantage. I don't think it did anything though.
Nope. You just need to roll one more time on your D6.
One more time. Cool. Oh dear.
And you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna regain 3 health as you take this almost shit-looking mixture and you kind of rub it into the back of your skull.
I feel pretty good.
Channeling that good old-fashioned if it hurts, rub some dirt in it wisdom.
And so I just kind of look back at you guys and go, "Did you see me kill that Cyclops? That was awesome."
Got him good, pal.
Can I use
You did a great job.
some persuasion to hype him up even more?
You absolutely can.
Carl, you literally destroyed all of them single-handedly. That was all you, my guy. We wouldn't have made it out without you.
We don't even need a check here, as Carl is beaming with such confidence at the literal illusion of what he just did. He doesn't even realize that you guys are standing in a cave, as he thinks he's standing on the edge of a cliff, and he puts his hand on his hips, and he just reels in his glory.
Confidence, my guy. That's what really matters here.
He flexes like Hulk Hogan and goes, "Hell yeah, brother."
Yeah.
Sure.
And with the same accent as somebody might go, "America," he goes, "Neverwinter."
No.
I love it.
All right. So we're here in this cave. We're looking at this fissure now that is now very, very clear, shooting above 30 feet up into another area. Where would you guys like to go from here?
I'm gonna roll a perception to see if there's an easy way to climb, or if there's like a hidden stairwell kind of thing.
Can I request that Tiberius plays Defined by Miley Cyrus?
After I help with my investigation skills to help figure out the best way we can go.
Heard.
All right. So I rolled a 13 on my perception.
Okay, and as you're looking at this chimney shaft, there doesn't seem to be a better way to climb this at all. It's looking like up or nowhere from here.
Okay.
Can I use my investigation to see if there's anything around that could potentially make it easier for us?
Yeah,
or if
go
there's
ahead.
maybe a secret tunnel or something.
Go ahead.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
As you're you're looking at this fissure and you're like, geez, there really is absolutely no way around this fissure. You kind of remember that you did veer off into the east into this room, and there was still a ways to travel due north into the rest of the tunnel. Maybe the fissure is not the only option here.
Maybe we should go back. and continue on.
Considering they were dragging 2 human bodies, I doubt they could get it 30 feet up in the air. So probably. Question mark?
Yeah.
I like
Agreed.
this idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys are gonna go ahead and you're gonna back out of this room here, and you're gonna continue forward into this extremely dark cavern. The main passage from the cave mouth climbs steeply upward, and the stream plunging and splashing down its west side. In the shadows, a side passage leads west across the other side of the stream. Here I am gonna ask if you guys can all check. Does anybody have dark vision?
I do.
I have a candle.
I have a light spell.
Yeah,
I have
torch.
Dark Vision 60.
So how many people have dark vision?
Me,
One.
and that's it.
You, and that's it.
Yeah, and you wanted to leave Anita behind. Look at you now.
Okay. So thanks to Anita having dark vision here, to you guys, what it just looks like is there's a bunch of water splashing in your face, and it's really super dark in this cavern, and you know, damn this bard for making us turn around, this smart ass bard, right?
Honestly.
Anita can look forward into this tunnel, and in the distance, you kind of see if you follow this upstream a little bit, there's a little bridge that's running across the stream a little further up. And in the shadows of the ceiling to the north, you can just make out the dim shape of this rickety bridge of wood and rope crossing over the passage ahead of you. Another passage intersects this one about 20 feet above the floor.
Secret passage.
Yeah.
Secret passage.
As you're looking at this bridge really carefully, can you do me a favor? Can you make a wisdom check for me?
Me?
Yes.
Perfect.
You can you don't really know what you're seeing. It's really dark, and goddamn, is it really far, but you think you can see something on the bridge, but you're not really sure if you see something on the bridge. You might see. You don't really know if it's a cave shadow or if it's an actual shadow on the bridge.
Should I do a double action and roll for dexterity? See if I can like see and picture what the shadow is. Something there. I just don't know.
I would offer my light spell, but if it's something I don't want to spook it, you know.
Hold on. Maybe. So, are you guys moving forward towards the bridge?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think that's the right choice.
Can we do a perception check before we step onto the bridge, though?
Yes.
I foresee that going awful very quickly.
Yeah, I want to.
What kind of check?
Perception?
Can I do an investigation since that's one of my perks? Or since one of my skills?
Go ahead.
Of course.
I'm gonna roll a perception. I'll roll perception as well. I feel like we all should at least try.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure my die is loaded to land on 1. I'm convinced at this point.
3, bro.
And it's, you know, as all 3 of you guys are just standing and staring into this dark passage, and Anita's trying to tell you, you know, there might be something on this bridge, there might be something on this bridge, but unfortunately, all you guys can see is barely your hand in front of you. This cavern is just so dark. As you stand bewildered that Anita can even tell her ass from her elbow in this case.
Somebody need to pay their power bill.
Honestly.
I say we just eat ourselves in and see what happens.
Eat ourselves.
Well, you got a.
What could go wrong?
You got a 9. You didn't, but you got a 19. Did we not see anything? Even
I
with
don't
you?
have night vision.
I have a 12.
So I could really see about one hand in front of me probably really well.
Is it a good hand?
Anita, can you tell me what your passive wisdom score is?
Is that the one on the left?
Yes.
10.
Just
A 10?
Yes.
Okay. So, you know, again, still, it looks like there's a shadow. You're not really sure if there's a shadow there. You guys are just gonna have to move forward with the same knowledge.
Okay.
Tiberius, do you want to glow?
Do I want to blow?
Oh.
What you mean?
Glow, like light. Use your light ability.
Yeah, I'll use my light spell.
Not a lot we can do.
Here, I thought you guys were gonna try and do something weird in the dark.
I'd be too.
You jealous?
Jealous. Count me in.
Oh dear.
Talk about bardic inspiration.
Oh my god.
Gotta get your frustrations out, guys.
Yeah, get more than just our spirits up.
Exactly. How you doing?
Do. Hey.
Do.
There's a Pornhub
Right.
intro for you, Jen.
Change my name to Anita Cox.
Oh my god.
As you guys are getting a little freaky in this cave. You guys have, you know, you've got to move forward into this next passage here, and the passage is, you know, it's dark, and you guys can kind of feel like it's almost given way in front of you, Anita. You can see a little bit more here, and you see that the embankment is really steep, and a lot of the rocks here are super fragile, as goblins, although they're a little heavy sometimes in fight, are generally pretty light, 75 pounds and under. You guys, fully sized humans, are really starting to upset the rubble here, as you guys are just a little too heavy to be hanging out in this hideout.
Okay.
But could we do like can I do an athletics check to keep like sure footing?
Go ahead.
All right, so that's the strength check. 22.
All right. So you are quite athletic here, as you're able to every time you feel like you're gonna miss your footing, you're able to jump back towards the wall, still reeling off of the confidence from defeating that Cyclops. This is just too easy for you. As you move forward into the darkness, blindly, just running away, almost from your party, as you guys are all looking at Carl like, yeah, is this guy feeling okay? As he just kind of slips away into the darkness. And Anita, you're looking forward, and you can kind of see him dancing forward with just a little too much confidence in this cave.
I just look back and be like, come on, guys. This is easy.
Next.
Echoing through the cave, this is easy.
I think I'm gonna keep my
Don't
acrobatics.
skip leg day.
hands.
Come on.
Should we walk across the bridge one at a time?
So you guys are not on the bridge. The bridge is forward upstream and is about, 20 feet in the air. You guys are just following the passage along. steep embankments on either side as the stream is kind of just rushing in the middle of you guys down towards the cave mouth.
What that mouth do?
So
What are our options for moving forward?
yeah.
I'm gonna need you all to make a dexterity saving throw as you're moving forward.
I still need to or no?
Hold on. No, not you. You have just danced your way to safety. If.
Can I use my acrobatics?
I cannot see. Alden must. What is your bard halfling? Not Tiberius. It's going to be Alden and Anita. Both of you guys are going to have to make dexterity saving throws.
Dang.
Okay.
All of us take dexterity?
No, you and Alden.
Just me and you.
Okay.
All right. As Alden, Tiberius, you're able to walk across pretty easily. The rubble doesn't move quite as much under you, and it's probably due to your short stature. But Alden, you're kind of slipping, but you're able to just kind of jump through and make it across. But unfortunately, you've loosened up the rubble just enough that Anita, you kind of tumble down, and you're gonna take some damage here. Go ahead and throw your D6 twice. And then go ahead, give me another dexterity throw. All right. So as you slip, you're able to kind of grab the top of one of the rocks, but you're still gonna tumble, and you're gonna really like cut up. You're gonna jack up your shoulder a little bit here, and you're gonna take 3 damage on this fall. Anita. All right. The stream passage continues up beyond another set of uneven steps ahead, bending eastward as it goes. A waterfall sounds out from a larger cavern somewhere ahead of you. And it's now that all the characters can clearly see there's a rickety bridge spanning the entire length of the passage, connecting 2 tunnels that are about 20 feet above the stream. And yeah, and it's dark. It's just really dark, and all you can see is just kind of shadowed up on this really high bridge here.
Can I use my light spell? We can kind of see what's going on.
Yes. Yeah, you can, and you're going to. Hold on. This one is. I didn't see this one coming, so hold on. Okay. I'm gonna need everybody to throw for dexterity.
Is this a save or using an ability?
This is a save.
Hey, go Carl.
Is that everybody?
Tiberius. No,
Alden.
actually, it's
He's in the restroom.
Alden.
All right. So we'll just take a quick break here. Everybody that needs to use the restroom. I didn't even see him walk away. It was a good
Me neither.
restroom time as we gear up for the next part of our adventure.
Go ahead and go.
He'll be back momentarily.
Okay. I had to step out and splash some cold water in my face. I almost passed out. What you got over there, son?
So, Smiley, how are you enjoying the 5e compared to the other experiences that you've had?
So when I jumped into Pathfinder, I jumped in at level 4 because I started the campaign late. So I had a lot of abilities and it was really hard to track, whereas this is really easy for me to follow. Plus I like the programming as well.
Okay.
From like a user's thing, once you figure out the couple of things you have to figure out, it's actually fairly easy to use.
Okay.
Like I haven't tried to explain this, but like where you roll your attack on your weapons, you can actually roll your damage right beside it, and it adds all the bonuses and buffs and everything to it.
Yeah. So, like, for me, you guys can't see my. I wish you guys were able to see my screen after. You'll kind of see where I'm kind of just dragging these dice over you guys, and it's automatically telling me whether I'm hitting or missing, and then it's automatically telling me how much damage you're getting. It's applying that damage, and it's also applying the effect at the same time, which makes it really easy for narrating and storytelling and such.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. That's what I like about the software. It's like, as a DM, like, you're so focused on the math of everything because you don't want to get something wrong. Because as soon as you tell somebody they've taken 2 HP more than they should have taken, they get upset, and it kind of ruins the whole story. You got to revisit the math, and you're like, oh yeah, you're right. So I like that it kind of takes that out of it.
Also, Alden, you need to do a saves side dexterity roll.
Save dexterity roll?
Yeah, the save one. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do I do a safe one?
It's the one on the left. The dex on the left, as opposed to the right.
Oh wow, I just now noticed this says abilities and saves. I'm blind as shit.
Okay. And then from there, Alden, I'm actually also going to need you to throw a strength saving throw.
Oh, nice. 69. Let's go.
Got him.
Ow, chicka, wow, wow. I call Cat. All right. Good time. So you guys are walking forward in this tunnel. You guys are you're looking at this makeshift bridge, this rickety ass bridge above you with this rope holding it together with these sideways slotted planks, and it's dark, and it's so dark, and the bard finally has this genius idea. I mean, why didn't we think of this earlier? I'm gonna go ahead and just turn into this giant glowing ball. And as the bard lights up, Anita, you realize that shadow is not a cave shadow. It's a fucking goblin that was standing watch, waiting for people to walk up the cave, but it had the same vision as you guys. So as it sees you guys, it like alerts, and you hear this rumbling in the back of the cave as you hear this water rushing up the stream. Tiberius, Anita, and Carl, you guys are actually able to throw yourselves against the wall, but Alden just does not see this coming at all. It's almost as if standing in this dark cave is dulled all of his senses as he gets hit on by this wave of water, almost looking like somebody opened a fire hose on him, and he's thrown all the way back to the opening of where the wolves are. Taking, can you roll d6 for me, Alden?
Meow.
D6!
Did not do it?
No. I didn't do anything.
There you go.
As the fire hose strikes you back and is blowing you all the way down this stream, you just nick your cheek a little bit on some of the rocks at the bottom of the stream, taking 1 damage. All right. All right, so the passage was suddenly filled with a mighty roar, and that huge surge of rushing water had just poured down from above, knocking your friend Alden all the way back, washing him all the way back to the opening of the cave mouth. Everybody else is saved, and the goblin above, looking down at you, no water touching him, of course.
Yankees.
And you can kind of, as the water starts to recede and get a little lighter, you can kind of see this goblin at the top, kind of looking down the bridge, kind of trying to see if this water was able to take care of the problem at hand. As Alden gets his bearings and starts making his way up the dark cavern, kind of, guys, just completely thrown and a little out of his senses.
Sorry, Alden.
Yeah, man, I'm soaked all to shit. Cave's all nasty.
I bet you were.
Maybe snacks are gone.
No. I wish.
So we're deciding how to help Alden, or
You guys are... Hold on. You guys don't need to help Alden. Trying not to lead you guys too much here.
Yeah.
But what you guys should really be focused on now is this goblin that's now headhunting your asses.
I charge the goblin.
He is 20 feet above you on a bridge.
I have my
above?
crossbow.
Okay,
Right.
yeah, I can pull my crossbow as well.
Could we just do a minor illusion to make him think that we're in his head because it's so dark in there? It could just
Well,
be
you're a
imagining it.
You're a giant glowing balloon right now, aren't you?
Yeah.
I can't
Couldn't
do a
illusion
minor
very well.
illusion while I'm doing a light spell.
Okay. It is you've kind of I'm gonna help you guys out a little bit here. As you kind of
Sorry.
just dim this light, he's looking for you guys again. He clearly has a really, really big advantage on you guys as he's looking down with a crossbow. I want to bring your attention back to that passageway that kind of opened in your west in this dungeon.
Yeah, we can try and escape through the passageway. Yeah,
Good idea. Good idea.
let's do it.
All right.
What are we rolling?
All right.
I'm scared of
So as Alden makes his way back, he kind of is able to direct you guys into this western passage here as he kind of pulls you guys in. You're able to get away from the goblin that's standing up on the bridge as the goblin just kind of growling to himself as he thinks his problem is for the most part been exterminated. And you guys turn to the left, and this large cave is divided in half by a 10-foot high escarpment. A steep natural staircase leads from the lower portion to the upper ledge. The air is hazy with the smoke of a cooking fire and the pungent from the smell of poorly cured hides and unwashed goblins.
Oh,
Tasty.
Take
Thank
some
you.
body wash.
Dove body wash? Why are we giving them name brand? They get dollar stores.
They might need name brand from the fucking smell of it.
Honestly.
Throw some limestone, just go at it.
My gosh.
Or not limestone, whatever.
So I just keep moving up.
Okay, so you guys are moving up, and as the cave becomes a little clearer for you guys can see 6 goblins actually inhabit this particular den. One of these goblins you can see is a little beefier than all of the other goblins. He looks like the leader of this gang of goblins. 5 of these grunts are kind of feeding the cooking fire in the lower part of the cave near the entrance to the passage that you guys are walking in. You can see them very clearly, and at the top of this escarpment up the stairs, you see this beefier goblin almost looking down, kind of like Scar in the Lion King, right? As he's marching all his little hyena goblins around. And in this chamber, you guys can finally make out Sildar Allwinter. Your friend is being held prisoner in this southern ledge of the cavern, and you kind of see he looks like he has been beaten to all hell. He's dirty and he's covered in blood, and it looks like they were trying to get a decent amount of information out of him there.
What are you guys thinking?
I'm trying to
Kill
figure out
them.
what song to play.
I think it's fight time, in all honesty.
I think so too. Are we going guns blazing? Are we gonna try and pull some sneaky shit? What are we doing?
We got to be careful. 'cause
I'm
they have
open to
our
whatever.
friend.
So
Yeah.
are they cooking something? Like do they have a hot pot going or something of that nature, or is it just a fire?
So what they're doing actually is they're trying to create armor, so they're curing these animal hides. So that's what it kind of smells good and bad at the same time as they're curing the fur, and they're prepping this for what looks like some kind of makeshift cheap ass leather armor that these goblins are always wearing.
And can we make it to our friend without disturbing them, or is it like we have to walk through them?
Your friend is actually up the escarpment. If you try to walk past, this cave is very, very bright from the fire, so there's no way you make it past the first 5 without being seen by them or the goblin up top.
I think it's hack and slash time.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be at this point, right? I was gonna say maybe we could blow out the flames and Tej could, or Tiberius could cast the minor illusion to make it seem like they're wolves, but the skins were moving, but there was actual wolves. But I feel like it would just be putting us at a disadvantage because we'd be in the dark. So,
Yeah.
All right, let's hack and slash. Let's go.
All right, so we're going right into this, into the goblin den. I'm going to let you guys just see Sildar here in the combat tracker real quick, just so you guys know, and just to make it super clear at this point, Sildar is going to be of absolute no help to you. He's barely conscious and only has 1 HP. Is shackled pretty good there.
Okay.
But
Do we by chance get surprised since we're going to be rushing them and they're not expecting us?
yes, you guys can have surprise here.
Hmm.
You're coming out guns blazing.
Tiberius has made a point that I have my acid bath.
Yeah, you get in close and bleh on them.
Yeah.
I'm trying to feel out the
Make
vibe.
a dexterity check.
All of us?
Yes. And do any of you have a stealth modifier?
Mother trucker.
No.
I do.
Okay.
You do?
I have +4. I didn't do under my skills. I just did it on the main page. I am convinced that my D20 is loaded.
Hopefully next session it'll be nicer to you.
I could only hope. My dice is like 6.
Jail it. Jail it. All right. So as Anita and Carl, you guys are gonna, unfortunately, Alden and Tiberius, they kind of saw you guys come in. They heard that loud ass flood. So they kind of knew, they were like, damn, that Fred. He never keeps a good eye on anything down there. Let these guys walk right past this flood. And but what they didn't see was Anita and Carl from about 10 feet to the side. You guys pop out, and you guys shock all these goblins. As the goblin up top kind of stands up and is, what's going on down here? As he looks down, all 5 goblins turn to face you guys as you roll for initiative.
Come on. Surprised I'm not attacking.
All right.
Yeah, 100% the dice is stacked against Tiberius. That's like his 5th or 6th natural 1.
Yep.
All right. So, Alden, gearing up here for the opening attack against these goblins, all 5 of them, they stopped curing. 2 of them have pulled out short bows and are gearing up for an attack, standing roughly 20 feet away from you. The other 3 goblins are standing on the fire closest to you, in varying 5 to 10 feet away.
I'm getting
as
my
you guys
butt
approach
right now, bro.
this next cave. How would you like to proceed?
I think I'm going to use my breath attack on the 3 that are in front of me, since it's a 15-foot cone.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Give me an attack roll.
How would I do that with this one?
Hold on, let me bring up your character sheet. You might.
Each creature in the area has to do a DC saving throw.
Yeah, so add up what
Oh,
the
okay,
saving throw
that's
is.
me. That's me. Sorry. Saving throw. Um. Two. Okay. What do you see the what did I have to throw?
The DC for the saving throw equals 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
So go to your main page. What's your con?
Plus 3.
So that's 11, 12, nope, 11. And then what's your proficiency up beside class and level?
2.
That's 13. You have to roll above a 13.
Okay. So go ahead and what's your damage on that? Was that your D8?
It's a 2d6.
2d6?
Yeah, on a failed save, and then 1d6 on a successful.
Okay, so give me 2 failed, one failed, 2 successful hits. For a successful 8. Six successful, give me a failed. Two. Okay, as you breathe this cone of just destruction all around, you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna completely fry the first goblin that's standing in front of you. This is the one that's kind of, he almost looks like he's leading this unruly pack of 5. The second one is gonna be nearly toasted. As you hear him groan, and the larger goblin up top is looking down, just in disappointment at this disgusting taste of who banded all these idiots together, and the next goblin is really just going to get the runoff of what the second goblin got hit with. As we're able to deal some successful damage to all of them, actually. That's a way better way to keep track of that. That's awesome. Okay. So we've got one goblin that just pulverizes in front of you as our second goblin, just taking so much damage, but he's still gonna try to pick up his scimitar standing right in front of you, and he's gonna take a swing, but unfortunately, he's gonna miss as he goes to touch his scimitar over here. He just barely touches that metal part of the scimitar, shocking himself and pulling his hand away. As the next goblin gears up for another attack, he's standing a little bit closer to Tiberius over here as he comes over. Jesus Lord Almighty. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Hello, darkness, my old
friend. We're like all out of healing too. We're gonna have to hard rest after this if we
Yeah.
survive.
As
Well,
the,
we have these. We have what, these 5, and then the guy up top.
Yeah.
Or these 4? Let's see. Yeah.
And then we gotta rescue our friend.
as he as this one reaches forward with his scimitar, you kind of see him running forward towards Tiberius and takes a big slash out of his arm, also giving him a little bit of a shock from that spell as they're still kind of feeling charged here. Tiberius taking a big hit and rocking back into the cave wall. And our next 2 goblins are now reaching back and unsheathing arrows and sliding them into their crossbow. And first one's gonna take a good shot at Anita over here, reaching back, arrow hitting the cave wall, splitting, wood exploding. Feather
What's up, Lieutenant?
Kind of looks like a chicken exploded here. And the second arrow going towards Carl here.
Oh no.
God, Jesus.
I'm gonna kill the fighters.
Honestly.
Okay, good. It didn't.
Well, I was gonna play a song for you guys, but Alden ruined that.
As Carl is, it hits Carl's shoulder, knocks him back into the cave wall, smacks the back of his head, and gets knocked unconscious again.
Not the back of the head, Carl.
As Carl enters this nice fever dream about Anita back in the other fight and the Cyclops, and is kind of thrown into this world, and in the distance, only Carl can hear Pony by Genuine playing from his previous bardic inspiration. All right, as we move forward, Anita.
So I have not done the acid splash yet, right?
No, you have not.
No.
Acid splash.
Acid splash. And you're looking at the 2 goblins that are still standing closest, correct?
Yes.
All right. That is going to require me throw in some saves here. Can you tell me what I need to throw?
Some saves.
Open up the info on acid splash.
And what's the cone on acid splash?
Looking it up right now.
Yeah.
Choose one or two creatures you can see within range. If you choose 2, they must be within 5 feet of each other. The target must succeed on dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 acid damage. This spell's damage increased by 1d6 when you reach the 5th level, so you don't have to worry about that.
Okay, so
It's a dexterity saving throw.
dexterity.
Yes.
But what do I have to roll? What's the number?
It does not say.
If you go to the little eye on acid splash in your actions, it should tell you.
Oh. The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6. It doesn't tell me like what exactly.
What's your dexterity then?
Mine is 16 and that plus 3 modifier.
19.
Christ almighty, as you walk up and with both of your hands you just fling acid. Go ahead, that's going to be a hit on both, so give me 2 hits.
2d6s, right?
Yep.
Hey! Hey!
You're gonna do my rolls from now on.
God.
That's the first time I've done that.
All right. As you throw acid, melting these down like the Wicked Witch, in the Wizard of Oz. Both of these goblins dying. These two goblins in the back they're drawing their arrows, but they're just taking a couple steps back, and from the hell am I doing all the way over here? From the top, you see this goblin, and he almost looks kind of majestic almost. You guys are kind of looking up to this guy. This is definitely a leader as he goes and he grabs Sildar by the hair and he drags him to the edge of the ledge, and he yells out and he said, "Truce, or this human dies."
I'm unconscious.
He's pissed, right?
Oh, he's livid. He's absolutely livid. Not only did you guys make it past this flood, you've killed 3 of his best men, and he doesn't need any more bloodshed. As you see, he's got himself a nice little camp here, and it looks like he's in charge. But you guys aren't all the way in this cavern, so.
There's no way he lets him live.
I don't know. Can I use my persuasion to let us take him on the truce, but we want their protection and assistance to the rest of the cave?
You want to... Hold on. Let me hear that again. What are your intentions with this one?
Something of that sort. I don't know.
Persuade the goblins to both let our friend go and to guide us through the rest of the cave.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for persuasion. And you step forward and you begin to make this compelling argument. Just let him go, right? You just don't want Sildar to die. You've got Carl. You just want to. All you're looking for is your friends in this cave, right? You don't even want to be here. I don't fight you.
Yep.
And it's at this point, Yamek only wants to be the leader of the goblins. Humans are of no interest to Yamek. As he kind of introduces himself, and you see Yemek's true intention is you've kind of walked in on the middle of this goblin uprising here. And it's at this point Yemek kind of gives you this offer, and Yemek takes a good look at you guys and says, "Bring me Clark's head, and this human will be yours."
No, bro, we can't. We're not leaving without our guy.
Yeah, you literally just said you'd give him to us.
Yeah. Nope.
I can't say anything. Sorry.
Why?
I'm unconscious.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I think he literally just said that he wanted to do a truce and give us the guy who wouldn't kill any more people.
I have proficiency in deception and intimidation.
I have deception and persuasion yet again.
As you guys are talking amongst yourselves, Sildar is coming in and out of consciousness, and he's kind of just leaning against Clark, as Clark is kind of holding his head up by his hair, and he's, don't trust him. He kind of just mumbles very, very weak, as Sildar's been in this cave for days, and they're obviously not feeding him very well.
If at all.
Just barely alive, and all you can really hear is the words, don't trust, don't touch, over and over and over again. And Yemek looks at all of you, and it says, he looks at all of you and he says, "Do we have a deal?"
Oh no, I'm about to just try and scare him off
Need
with the because my intimidation with everything is +5. So with the threat of bringing Clark back to take your head in exchange for our friend.
I like that. Love that.
All right. That'd be- Just give me 1 second here. Go ahead, give me that check.
That's for charisma.
Yes.
the intimidation.
Intimidation.
Oh, intimidation. My fault.
Yeah. You kind of step forward towards Yemek as you start making your way up the stairs and kind of giving him, we got both of these goblins still with their arrows focused on you, but they're kind of cocked. These goblins know that you guys are up to some serious business, and as you start walking forward on these steps, you say, "I can take you. I'm not scared at all." And you kind of just assert yourself into this position of power as Yemek takes Sildar's head and starts to hang him over the edge of the steep embankment. And Yemek says, "Another foot, and I'll kill him."
Doesn't Anita have a crossbow?
Huh?
I'm thinking out loud, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm thinking. If we can stun him, I have a net that I can throw around Sildar.
I have
And try and
acrobatics.
try and catch him beforehand, and then you can, or get him with the net, and then you can try and catch him. It's a lot to do. We're relying on a lot of saves, but I think for the most part, it would still end up well enough. And I'm at 14 HP, so I should be able to at least take 1 or 2 down if I were to go unconscious. And I still have I have a spell that will allow me to give them like so much cold damage that their limbs will start falling off. Basically, it's like necro something.
I'm looking at my actions. I mean, I have bardic, like, I'm looking at my bardic effects because I could do a speech for him too. Add it on. You know what I mean? Do you want to kill him? Or you still want to, you know what I mean?
I mean, listen, we can't trust him, and we have to be able to save this guy. Like Sildar's,
I know.
I'm gonna guess is gonna be a big part.
Well, that's
So
why
we can't necessarily back down. We lose all leverage at that point.
well, we can
So
keep.
it's either we attack him, or I like stab his friend into the wall, like one of the goblins, to like assert further into the intimidation
Yeah,
factor.
but he might do eye for an eye.
Yeah, that's true.
The only reason I was suggesting like the bardic like inspiration was because it would further your point. Just enough to where he'd be like, oh, like, yeah, maybe I want to personally take his head to assert even more dominance, and then you could literally just acrobatics and just stab him, or you could stab him, right? You know what I mean?
Okay, I challenge him to like a 1v1. Could that be it?
A parlay.
I'm here for
Yeah.
that. I love that.
Okay.
Carl's just like,
All right. As Carl is just sleeping throughout this entire thing, just in the most wonderful fever dream. This Cyclops just, you know, we're gonna save the rest of it for the hub. But Carl and this Cyclops are just having the best time here, and boy, if you guys could see it, as Alden walks forward and says, just me, Yemek, me and you. What do you say? And Yemek looks forward and says, no deal. Will you not bring me the head of Clark in exchange for Sildar's life?
You give me I feel like if he doesn't give us Silgar, then it has to be no deal. Right?
No deal it is, as Yemek takes Sildar and pushes him over the edge. As Sildar's body falls, it appears he's dying at the bottom of the cliff, but Yemek turns to you and says, it's me and you, and accepts your parlay at this point. And I'm going to go ahead and hide everybody else on the tracker at this point, as it is just you and Yemek. Alden, roll for initiative.
You got this, Dad.
Yeah. Well, I guess Yemek said 16. Oh, let's go.
Yeesh. And Yemek turns and faces you as he draws his scimitar, and you finish ascending the next 15 feet up the stairs, and you guys are standing at the top of this ledge here. This escarpment as it comes across the top. The goblins with the crossbows sheath their arrows, and they begin to watch on as everybody kind of watches this unfold at the top. Anita and Tiberius, are any of you two proficient in medicines, healing? Do you have any kind of... You are sleeping, my friend.
I know. Am I able to make any saving throws, like to try and like regain consciousness, or no?
I will allow it here.
What would you like me to roll?
You're gonna have to roll at least a 12.
No, I meant like what stat?
You're going to roll... Give me a Constitution throw.
All right. 19.
All right. We're gonna go a little off track here. Roll a d6 for me. All right. So you're gonna go back to 4 HP as you wake up here, and as you're in this fever dream, and this gorgeous chiseled Cyclops is in front of you, and you're kind of just you almost kind of see a little smirk come across your face. You kind of realize, hey, this doesn't seem right. Cyclops are not interested in me, right? And you're kind of breaking out of this fever dream a little bit, and you're realizing, hold on, my head is killing me. and you look around and you're like, whoa, I'm in a cave. And you start to kind of regain some of your senses, and as you look up the escarpment, you realize the parlay that's about to take place between Yemek and Alden, as both of them are weapons drawn at the top of the escarpment.
Is there any way I can intrude? I'm sorry, on the parlay and put a minor illusion up?
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you roll for that.
Which one would it be?
You're gonna roll for charisma.
All right, I'm gonna do like that. There's at least 3 Alden, so he doesn't know which one to actually go for.
Okay.
Alright, okay.
Okay, and as Yemek starts gearing up for his first attack here, we have Carl regaining consciousness, and at the same time, Yemek starts to plunge forward for his first attack, but almost kind of gets this like heat wave. He gets a little nauseous, and he's kind of looking, and he goes, cheats. You said one. As he kind of reaches forward and swings next to Alden, missing his first attack, not understanding. There's only one of Alden, but he's seeing quite a few right now. Alden.
All right. I'm gonna open up with a spell called Chill Touch.
Okay.
You create a ghostly skeletal hand in the space of a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature to assail it with the Chill of Grave. On hit, take 1d8 necrotic damage, and it can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn.
Yeah. Touches are really disgusting. Basically, if he can touch, it hits.
Jeez, I don't even think. Yeah, this is hitting. Go ahead. Roll a d8. All right. As Yemek is reeled back, confused, this hand reaches up, and this cold washes over Yemek, and witchcraft, sorcery, as his entire body is chilled to the bone, and Yemek realizes this might not have been the best fight for him. Carl, as you're regaining consciousness, you're looking at this lit up cave, and you kind of see Sildar sitting at the bottom. You kind of see his lifeless body sprawled at the bottom of this escarpment here, and you're gonna go ahead and move forward. The crossbows for the other 2 goblins are sheathed. It kind of looks like they're just happy to be alive at this point, and then you kind of see them backing off into the corner of the cave, begging to be spared. They don't seem to be a threat at this point.
Right. I'm going to try and medicine Sildar.
All right. I'm going to have you throw a wisdom check.
Oh dear. 8.
And you're trying your best, and you kind of pick Sildar's head up into your lap, and you're kind of rubbing your herbs, and it just doesn't seem to be working. It almost feels like it's already too late for Sildar here. As Yemek, chilled to the bone, he's out of this haze that has come over him, and he's only seeing one of Alden now. he's a lot more focused, and boy is he pissed, Alden, as he lunges forward with his scimitar, but his bones are just not what they were 10 minutes ago. As his whole body chilled in pain, he can barely lunge forward, and he misses his attack.
I'm going. I'm going to slice his Achilles tendons.
In a cruel twist of fate, because apparently we are now Russian torturers now.
We are not aligned good.
We've realized our band of adventurers have come to torment the goblins, and they landed here on purpose. Go ahead and give me an attack roll with your short sword. As roll your D6 for that, right?
Yeah. And then +3 piercing.
+3 piercing. Wow. As Yemek reaches forward, chilled to the bone, kind of spins out on this missed attack, you slice clean across the ground, hitting both of the back of the tendons in the back of his neck. And you just hear this loud, ugly scream that echoes through the cavern as clearly in pain, Yemek drops to his knees. And it's looking pretty over as Yemek in a last ditch effort draws the short bow from his knees and goes ahead and he loads an arrow into the short bow. And he brings it back, hitting Alden right in the kneecap, actually, right in his left kneecap, driving Alden. Also,
I took an arrow to the knee. Oh no!
as this arrow just kind of hits you right in the cartilage to the side of your knee, just horrifically painful.
I am going to choke this motherfucker to death.
Give me a strength check.
I
mean,
all right. And give me your D6.
I don't know if the 16 will kill him or turn him on.
Bro, of course.
It's just gonna turn him on.
All right, and fortunately enough, as you get hit in the knee, I mean, it's just so painful. You kind of you limp forward, and you have just had it with this son of a bitch at the top of this escarpment, like just marching all these orders, and he just killed your friend, and in a fury, you grab him by the throat, and you slam him down, and he's kind of begging for his life here as you feel the life leave his body. All right.
Can I try? Can I try another medicine roll? Or is he like gone?
I also have medicine proficiency.
Do you?
Can we do it together?
That'd be Let's do that.
Touchy party.
I'm gonna have Anita go ahead and roll for this proficiency. Go ahead. Give me what was it? A wisdom check, right?
I think so.
And then add a modifier for medicine, correct?
Yes.
All right, so it's +2. Okay.
Ah! 19.
Oh, let's go.
It's a 19.
Good stuff.
Wow. As Anita walks forward and Carl is just driven to tears. You can't understand why his head hurts so bad, and it looks like his dead friends kind of sit in front of him. Anita walks forward with this confidence and kind of touches the body of Sildar Hallwinter with both of their hands, and beneath you can start to feel the blood rushing, and Sildar's eyes start fluttering, and it seems like we're slowly starting to regain consciousness. This life is back in his lungs at the bottom of the escarpment. All right. All right. So the two goblins with the short bows, they kind of as you guys are doing this whole fight, and they saw Yemek kind of get strangled to death, instead of moving forward into the cave to warn the rest of the goblins, these goblins, once they're losing, are quite the chicken shits, let me tell you. So you kind of see them kind of scurry out of this western passage behind you guys. They are out. They do not want to fight. Fuck you guys. They're gonna go get some poon at the strip club now, because they just can't even believe they made it. Thank you, Yemek, for standing up for us and taking on that parlay, right?
Mm.
All right, so here you guys are. You know, up the escarpment, you can see there's definitely more to see behind this escarpment. There's a passage that leaves behind as Sildar is.
Sorry.
Snacks?
She said snacks?
We're done.
Okay, thank you, Megan.
Would you like me to bring an assortment?
Yeah.
I heard, would you like a Tyrannosaurus?
Would you
right
like me to
there.
bring
That's
you
what
in an
everybody-
assortment?
Oh,
Pizza
I
rolls
would also like an assortment.
and corn
yeah.
dogs.
What are we assorting?
Pizza rolls, mini corn dogs, and tater tots.
Instant biddies.
Jesus Christ, that
Nope.
sounds
I don't have
wonderful.
copies.
That sounds absolutely fantastic. And now I'm hungry.
Sorry.
So here we are. Let's see where we are. We've gotten rid of. All the goblins are gone. And this would be a good time to rest while I restore some of Sildar here. I gotta get ready.
Yeah, I would
So-
definitely recommend a full rest.
Yeah.
Yes. If Tej could use a minor illusion to wall us in, that way
Kind of
at
like
least we
an,
have some kind of
I-
protection.
or like an
I think we're
invisibility cloak.
fine.
You think we're all right?
Yeah, the leader just died, and everyone else ran away screaming.
He was
Yeah.
asking for a different. He was asking for somebody else's head, though.
He's further back in
Yeah.
the cave.
I think we're fine.
Okay. All right.
I will take the death, if not.
Okay. Okay.
We won't let that happen.
As you guys are just happy to have Sildar back, you guys are just exhausted. It feels like you guys have been fighting all fucking day through this cave. And you know, with the echoes of who is this Clark, and you're also in the back of your mind, you remember Gundren. You know, you found Sildar, but now you're looking for Gundren. You guys are able to kind of gather around the fire and rejoice in the fact that you've even made it this far, and you're just so happy here to be with your friend.
While we're resting, I'm just gonna sit there and play the Friends theme on repeat on the low volume, just like melodically though.
Before we rest, I want, or it can wait. It can wait.
Jen, I think she's got you covered.
I think we have
That's-
a we have to pay. She's not
That's-
Oh my
Liz?
god.
How many Trulies have you had? You need
How
to
many,
slow it
how many
down.
Trulies have you had?
Slow it down.
Also, only full rest. Do we full heal as
She's
well?
only had
Honestly,
2, but she's a little
Fuck.
spicy too.
Fuck Trulies.
What do you got?
These are Costco seltzers.
Those do pop. Those do pop for sure.
These are fire as hell.
So is that a full heal for everybody then? Off
That's
rest?
gonna be a full heal for everybody.
I'll sit
As I just read up a little on so far.
No, I have. Thank you, though, baby.
Oh,
She also said that this looks like a lot of fun and Jen's really good at what she's doing and she wants to play. If we have room for another one next time.
Oh, thank you.
She said it's like reading a book,
Appreciate
but
it.
you're living it.
That's such a compliment. I'm such a huge Critical Role fan, and if you guys really do get a good amount of time one day, it's a couple hours long, but they did this awesome fucking Christmas adventure. You got to look up the Christmas special for Critical Role. One of their main characters actually stepped out to DM. He wrote this awesome fucking adventure about Santa getting kidnapped on Christmas Eve. And it is just so sick. And after seeing that, I was like, I need to be that kind of DM. That is just fucking awesome.
Peach, can you eat 1 tater tot for me?
You want sauce?
With the sauce, yeah.
Barbecue or ranch?
Oh, barbecue.
the guy.
Here you go, Carl.
Hey, appreciate it.
What else you got going on over there? You need something for me too. Damn it.
Mini corn dogs and pizza rolls.
TJ was not.
Oh,
He
oh,
literally
you
stood
need to
next to him on the other side. Was like,
I shared my cheesecake, bitch.
You're
Keep up for you.
You're eating it hot. I mean, just right into your mouth. No cooling off or nothing.
I did. I just did that.
Oh, you're doing it again.
Can I dip it?
No,
Who eats pizza rolls without ranch?
I do all the time.
He's a natty. All natural.
Cheers.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
There's a full dink and sink right there.
Oh yeah.
They're hot.
karma.
Oh man.
That's yummy.
That was fun.
Are you done?
Hmm?
Are you done? Are you done?
We're resting right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm just. Did I only throw 4 of those? No way.
Wait, so the fire's going. Can we make some of that horse meat that Anita collected? We need our energy up.
No fucking way.
Way.
No, I'm serious. That was creepy. I just threw 5d8 and it went 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
What in the world?
I don't know what's up with this Houdini shit, but if I keep throwing like that, I'm gonna pray for you guys.
Well,
Well,
considering
you know,
every time you roll an attack on me, it's a
fucking
hit or crit.
God damn.
I'm just.
I don't want to talk about
if
it.
that happens, and then Teach keeps rolling the way that he's been rolling, we're all fucked.
Why do you
We're
think
not
I'm
gonna
not
make
fighting?
it to see Cyborg the Clober or whatever the other dude's name is. Clobmore. Forget his name.
Top tier pizza roll spicy.
The combination. This is a bad idea. Literally
Alright.
a bad idea.
You guys can go ahead. I'm gonna clear all of your damage. You guys are fully rested. As you guys are able to get a couple hours worth of sleep, you guys almost wake up feeling refreshed. Some of your eyes have adjusted so you can see a little bit slightly more of what's in front of you in this cave. You wake up kind of hungry, but thanks to Anita, I believe you guys still have some horse meat. It smells slightly rotted, but we're able to heat up some of that and at least get something into our bellies. It smells a little bit like rotten eggs in this cave now, but rotten eggs are better than no eggs. And Sildar feeling significantly better now, as he's restored to full HP, is now sitting here
Holy
around the
Hannah.
fire with you guys as you guys are able to finally reunite with your friend here.
Okay, so Sildar, I just want to know, like, we barely made it through here. What happened to you?
That's a good question.
So this guy Gundren, he approaches me in Neverwinter, and all he really wanted was to get back to Phandalin. He offered quite a bit of decent amount of money, and I didn't really seem unfazed by it. I've been up and down this trail a million times on the way from Neverwinter to Phandalin, but this Clark guy, he's got all these goblins, and I heard them talking. There's this black spider that seems to have put the word out to bring Gundren back alive. Yeah.
So what happened to Gundren then if you were escorting him?
Gundren, I was knocked unconscious. I can only assume that Clark is just following orders and has brought him back to this black spider.
I'm just imagining Aragog from the first Harry Potter.
Yeah. Is this guy worth saving?
Well,
How else are we gonna get paid?
Right, yes. Okay, then we must save this guy.
Yeah, that's 15 gold pieces. So,
you guys see, more than 500 years ago, clans of dwarves and gnomes made an agreement known as the Fendover's Pact, by which they would share a rich mine in a wondrous cavern known as Wave Echo Cave. In addition to its mineral wealth, the mine contained great magical power. Human spellcasters allied themselves with the dwarves and gnomes to channel and bind that energy into a great forge called the Forge of Spells, where magic items could be crafted. Times were good, and the nearby human town of Phandalin prospered as well, but then disaster struck once the orcs swept through the north and laid waste to all that was in their path. A powerful force of orcs, reinforced by evil mercenary wizards, attacked Wave Echo Cave to seize its riches and magic treasures. Human wizards fought alongside their dwarf and gnome allies to defend the Forge of Spells, and the ensuing battle destroyed much of the cavern. Few survived the cave-ins and tremors, and the location of Wave Echo Cave was lost. Now, as you're talking to Sildar and he's telling you this story about Wave Echo Cave, he kind of looks at you guys and he says, you wouldn't believe it, but he had this map. They had this map, and I genuinely believe that Gundren found the entrance to Wave Echo Cave.
All right.
Wow.
Well, I'm in.
yeah,
Yep.
full send.
I'm glad we decided to go for our friends.
Yeah.
And Sildar kind of looks at you guys and he says, this Gundren guy, he seems pretty legit, but really, I'm just trying to get to Phandalin. That's where my focus is. You guys seem to be doing all right for yourselves. I want to get there as soon as possible. I'm gonna stay with you guys, and if you guys can get me there alive, I'll reward you with 50 gold.
A piece? I'm greedy.
Total.
Use
Total.
roll persuasion. See what you can do.
1,200.
I'll give you a persuasion check on that.
Bet.
Wait, who?
What?
Who's?
I'll do it. I got.
I give you one chance on this one.
Let's go, Tej. Sorry, let's go, Tiberius.
Did it go? I can't. No.
You
It
just
did not.
you gotta throw the d20 in there, and then add the bonus.
Okay. And then
Yo,
for-
let's go. What is your bonus?
+2.
Yeah, right. And
I thought it was +6. I read the wrong one.
and you kind of look at Sildar, and you said 50 gold total makes this cave look a lot more like home. And Sildar looks at you, and he knows you mean business. All right. Each. Okay. When we get out there, I'll talk to my people, talk to your people, and we'll get that worked out.
Chibi.
Right?
So, is that if we choose to go with Sildar instead of?
Sildar is actually just going to continue on with you. This is more of a
Don't let him die.
this is more of a side quest.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right.
All right. It's at this point that you guys are gonna start to move forward. You guys gotta finish with these goblins here. You still got this Clark character that you guys, maybe he's in this game, maybe he's not. Who is the spider? And as you guys are filled with all these questions and this curiosity grows, you guys go up the escarpment to continue along onto the cave, and you see Yemek's body kind of sprawled along the ground where he was just strangled the day before. He's starting to rot there, and there's a little pouch on him.
I pick up the pouch and search it.
All right.
Go for it. Tiberius.
Upon searching the pouch, you guys see there's 3 gold teeth in there. If you bring this to Fandolin, it'll give you about a 1 gold each, and 15 SP. So you've got a nice little treasure there to bring back to Fandolin as you guys gear up. Let me see. I know there's a way that I can give it.
Would I be able to roll a religion check just to make sure there's nothing about spiders?
Say about again.
Please.
What?
I was just wondering, because we were talking about the spider, so I was wondering if I could roll a religion check to see if there's, in my knowledge of religions, if there was something about, a spider that could be a deity or something like that.
Ooh.
I'm just looking at my abilities to try and pull more knowledge if I can.
Unfortunately, at this point, I'm going to say no. There's not much knowledge on the spider. Not even Sildar knows who this black spider is. It's almost like this whisper amongst the goblins, this higher power that absolutely nobody has heard of here on the Tribor Trail.
Okay. Cool.
I take Yemek's head.
I can see you making it into an epic thing.
No, just to flaunt about in front of his leader. So I'm guessing Yemek had to have been pretty high up in terms of standings.
All right, so you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna finish slicing this guy's head off, and by there's a little bit of hair. You're gonna go ahead and you're gonna tie that around your belt loop, and you're gonna hang Yemek's head from your belt, kind of like this proud badge of honor. Just kind of dripping this black blood and leaving this trail as you guys continue forward into this tunnel.
Here.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
All right. So you guys are going ahead and you're moving forward, and as you guys are moving forward into this tunnel and Sildar's hanging with you guys now, you kind of you guys hear the sounds of rushing water again, but instead of in front of you, it sounds a little bit more distant. And you guys, as you guys approach the opening, you see this rickety bridge again, but instead of being above you, it seems you guys are a little bit higher up now, and you guys are ready to cross this bridge here.
Is the goblin still there?
No, the goblin is no longer there.
Walk one at a time.
I'll go first.
So as you guys are going ahead, you guys are walking across this embankment. No goblins in sight. You walk forward into another cavern. And in this cavern, it's half filled with two very large pools of water. There's a narrow waterfall high in the eastern wall that feeds the pool, which drains out the western end of the chamber to form the stream that's actually flowing through the cave mouth below. The low field stone walls serve as dams holding the water in, and there's a wide exit that stands to the south, while two smaller passages lead west. The sound of the waterfall echoes through the cavern, making it incredibly difficult to hear as the water just echoing throughout the entire room. Yep. As you guys enter the cave, you notice that there are 3 goblins that guard the entrance to this cave. They haven't seen you, and they can't really hear you, because it's just all that you guys can hear is just the sound of this rushing water. It's just drowning out everything around you.
Is there a way to like walk around behind them or no?
No, you guys are gonna have to walk directly in front of these goblins to get to the next opening, actually. Okay.
I just like look at the party, obviously, because we can't talk because it's loud, right? So I point at them and then I just go, making like we smash them.
My response to that is a
We're gonna range them.
yeah.
All right. So
Good.
so you're gonna try to hit him with ranged attacks?
Yeah.
Kind of like a surprise?
Here.
All right. Let's go ahead. I'm going to give you guys one surprise attack here before we roll for initiative and the goblins are alerted. How many people have bows?
I have a crossbow.
I have a longbow.
Crossbow, longbow.
And Anita
Anybody
has...
else with any kind of distance?
I think Anita has a bow.
Anita, a bow?
Anita.
Spicy.
Yes.
Do you have the ranged attack?
I have the crossbow, yes.
Yes. We're going to sneak attack at range.
Okay.
Goblins.
Right.
So I do an attack die, right? There we
All
go.
right. All right. Let me get another attack. So I need to roll the 9.
I rolled a 4.
Christ
rolled a 4.
almighty.
I rolled a 4. I don't think yours went through.
Actually, Carl, yours
Oh.
didn't go through. You kind of got a little redemption here.
Shoot. I just double rolled by accident.
Oop.
I'm going to fix that again. Sorry. Oh, I do roll at a negative. All right, so then my first would have been a 6 then. We'll go with that. Or my second.
All right. And as you guys, this loud waterfall, you guys are gonna duck behind a rock as you guys kind of pull Sildar down with you guys. You guys all kind of, you guys all unsheath an arrow and all at once, you let the arrows go. There's just something about this tunnel. It's just so loud as all 3 arrows just zip past all of the goblins as 2 of them turn and are just so hyper focused. The 3rd goblin running off into the next part of the cavern, disappearing. As I have you guys roll for initiative.
Bro, this is rigged.
That's the man. I got 3. You got 2. Never mind.
All right. So as you miss with these bows, these goblins are 2 of these goblins are turning around. One goblin has ran off into the darkness. God knows where, into the next part of the cavern. And Carl, you're gonna go ahead and step forward. They're standing about 15 feet in front of you now. Can't even believe you missed.
I charged the first one, and I swing
Alright.
with my great axe. Apparently, I'm rolling at a negative.
Apparently, you're rolling at a negative, but
You
still,
got 2 20s.
it is a critical hit. Go ahead and roll d12.
There you go. That's the last plus 3 is slashing. So
As you kind of charge forward, and with your great axe, you're swinging it just single-handedly in a circle right now, and you clip the first goblin, and he's gonna fly up to the top of the cave, striking the ceiling, falling down into the pool beneath him, and you kind of see a couple rocks come and hit him in the head, and his lifeless body just floating at the top of the pool now.
Let's go. This is where I pull out my bagpipes and start playing Immigrant Song. I feel like that's really fitting.
All right. Go ahead, roll your d6 for some bardic inspiration.
My
Can we hear it?
D6.
Oh, no, actually. You can't.
Oh, dang.
Almost got me there. So as Tiberius goes and pulls out his bagpipes, you guys just got this loud waterfall rushing around you guys, and it almost looks like some of those mimes that you see back in Neverwinter as Tiberius is kind of just standing there, and it looks like he's
head bobbing
mimicking playing the bagpipes,
and everything.
just moving to some rhythm that's in his head and his head only, because you cannot hear shit.
It's disappointing. Such a good song.
Alden.
Can I just point out? I thought Sildar's last name was Hailweeder because of how blind I am. Now that I realize it's Hailwinter, I feel stupid.
Thank you.
All winter. I'm blind.
Anita is still looking at Sildar, wondering whether there really is just a physical connection, or they can connect later deeper on an emotional one. Alden gears up for attack.
I'm gonna go in for this goblin and just go for straight through the chest, just straight pierce.
All right, go ahead and roll for attack. All right, so you're gonna go ahead and you're rushing towards this goblin and you go to pierce towards the chest, but this goblin's armor seems kind of slightly different as your sword kind of slips off the edge of the armor, and you almost wonder if there's just too much moisture in the cavern to truly hit, as your sword just kind of slides off of him and he takes a nice big side step to dodge that attack. This goblin is going to go ahead and in the same motion that you slide off of his armor, he's going to take a big swing at you with his scimitar.
No.
And he's just going to slash down, and he's kind of hit your forearm here, and he's going to give you a nice slice. You're gonna bleed a little bit, but he didn't really nick anything. You can see a little bit of exposed muscle. Is just a little light in this cavern as you kind of bring your hand back here. As we move on to Anita, who's drooling a little bit, but should pick the draw up in front of Sildar. Play it cool.
I'm flirting.
All right. So Anita, it is your attack here.
Wait.
Just one goblin.
We've already had a rest, right?
Yes.
I want to do Sacred
Flame.
All right.
I'm looking it up because I totally did not have this prepared. I need to download the app I had. Radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage. The target gains no benefit from cover for the saving throw.
Read that again. That was very fast.
I'm sorry. Flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage. The target gains no benefit covered for the saving throw. And my dexterity is 16 with a +3 modifier.
Okay, go ahead. Roll for damage.
D6. Or D8.
D8.
My bad.
1d8, right?
Yes, D8.
All right. As you go ahead and you step forward with this sacred flame, lighting the whole tunnel as you guys, it's just loud, and then all of a sudden this big flame emerges from Anita as the flame just encompasses everything that you guys can see. It's almost like this big flash, like you guys have been flashbanged. And when the flames subside, there's just a pile of ash standing in front of you where there was once a goblin. All right.
Oof.
Don't mess with Anita Coxon me.
I don't know why that stresses me out so much.
It makes you feel better that A and Coxon is silent. Oh, sad character. My mom was a deer.
Get Anita.
Just trying to make sure you guys have all the XP you have earned.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
All right. And it is here I say congratulations, adventurers, as you advance. You guys are now level 2s. If you could find just a way to manually change that. You guys should be able to in your character sheets.
Yeah. I think. Oh. Yep. Level up.
Yep.
Where do you see that?
So let me get my character sheet back out. Wah, wah. Character. Oh. Where did my character sheet go?
So you just
You just hit the level up button.
Yes.
I don't see the level up button.
I can walk you there, but I gotta. How do I get the character sheet back up?
Go to players and then characters. Players on the side, and then click characters.
Mm-hmm.
Open up a window.
It just has the character wizard again.
No. Under player.
Yeah. Characters.
Oh, click on your name at the top left then.
Oh, you don't even have to do
You don't
that.
even have to do that. You can do it on your
This thing.
this thing.
Just hit
I know. I'm trying to figure out how to open that back up.
Oh, it's
Click on Tiberius in the top left.
yes.
Under combat tracker. Like up. Yeah, move your combat tracker.
On my combat tracker?
No, move your combat tracker and then
Oh.
click on your name at the top left.
Thank you. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Ooh.
Where does it say level up? I'm so confused.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so level up.
You hit the search bar.
I just double clicked on where it's class and level. Just double click on that. Like where mine would say Bard 1.
Oh, okay.
Do the second column.
I can't hear you. I just got rated and
Thank you.
screaming. Oh my gosh. You just double click on that and then it should have a level up
Kill
option.
your face, but not with like my hands, but more like my thighs.
Oh my goodness. ET, you are insane. I'm so sorry. You're just in time to join us on our adventure.
Alright.
Let's see. Thank you, Spicy. So does this mean I can change my spells and stuff? Or no?
Everybody is level up, yes? Maybe so.
I think so.
Yeah, I'm leveling up right now. Sorry.
Yeah, as you guys are leveled up, it should kind of prompt you guys to, if you guys have unlocked anything, it'll show in your character sheets. If you guys have any additional proficiencies, advantages, things like that.
It'll just already be reflected.
Yeah, it should automatically reflect itself. That's the greatest part about the software. Is no thinking.
Man,
Actually,
I was hoping to get a feat. That's sad. No feats yet.
yeah, ET, we are playing D&D for the very first time.
But I did find out I had two
Actually.
spell slots.
So
So
same.
So I just got Searing Smite and Cure Wounds.
Let's go.
I've got Blade Ward for when I decide to be stupid.
Alden, why are you level 3?
Am I level 3?
Yeah. Wow.
Friends. Manage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice. Ooh.
Ooh.
This
This is confusing.
What's confusing?
You don't enjoy D&D very much. Why is that, Brian?
Actions, I have a lot of new things.
I've never really played before, so I'm kind of
I have 4
learning.
spell slots now.
It's very interesting.
Nice.
Very
Turn
interesting.
undead, action, cleric actions and effects.
Disguise
Turn
self.
undead.
It's very different. Healing word might be
I don't know
useful.
why I did that.
Oh, I mean, fair.
Oh, dang.
Fair. I don't feel like it would be up your alley, if I'm being completely honest. How was stream, though? I appreciate the raid. What did we play? I'm sorry.
Like, it's
I'm
weird.
trying to decide what I want to do. What the heck is this?
I'll show Jen. Hang on.
Speak with animals. Silent image.
There we go. I think I fixed it.
You fixed it?
I think so.
Long strider.
Should be level 2 now.
I'm still seeing level 1 on my end.
Heroism.
Just want to make sure going into this next.
I think I'm gonna do that. Wait, I have more?
Jesus. Why? Can you just not let me do it, game? Damn it.
Oh my god, I can have so many things.
It's the
All
worst
of
part
the
is I feel like I
things.
should be able to do it right from the party sheet.
Your ADD
and
brain.
it's
I
just-
mean, fair. I have really bad ADHD, but it makes me use my imagination, so I actually do that one.
Why are you
Let's
taking an
see.
obnoxious amount of damage right now?
Charm person?
I wasn't trying to take damage.
Wisdom saving throw.
I don't understand
Just in it
how
whispers?
what is that benefit if I'm hurting myself?
Ooh.
Carl's
Okay.
fighting the demons as
Side of them.
Frister in this cave, and he's obviously being driven to insanity.
Alright.
Why do I even have that as an option? I don't understand.
I have no idea.
I can obliterate myself with 3 d8s or 2 d8s.
Also have channel divinity, charm, animals,
True
and
strike.
plants now.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm excited. I got that and the turn undead one.
That is so fancy.
Are you a cleric, Carl?
I'm a paladin.
That makes more sense.
He's-
Okay.
So I can do holy things.
Let's see.
Also means
Holy.
that we can't really break a lot of rules,
Yeah.
or I'll get upsetty.
Upsetty spaghetti.
What are the rules that we cannot break?
I'm not sure yet. We'll see as we go.
Is that where I have to do?
Okay. I'm feeling pretty good.
No, I just did it on this one.
I appreciate the raid and the lurk and everything, ET. You're the bee's knees.
Okay. It looks like everybody is leveled up now, right? Correct?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Everybody's good?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Am I really bad?
Apparently my screen is stupid, but that's fine. As long as your screen's working, it's important for you guys to understand where you guys are in your character development. So as you're in this cave, waterfalls all around you, it's just loud and noisy. You guys start to focus on where this third goblin went as he kind of scurried away from you guys. And sacks and crates of looted provisions are piled up in the south end of this large cave and then to the west, you can see that the floor slopes towards a narrow opening that kind of descends into darkness. A larger opening leads north down a natural set of stone steps, and the roar of the falling water echoing from beyond those steps. And in the middle of the cavern, there's coals from a large fire that kind of just smolder there. You kind of notice that there's 2 pools and they're kind of held in by this dam, but one of the pools looks partially emptied. And if you can remember, from the beginning of when you guys came into this tunnel, you can see that this is where the floods are coming from. They're coming from this dam. So you kind of see there's still water rushing through the same, one pool, but the other pool is actually still quite filled. And you're kind of thankful that second goblin did not see you. That flood would have taken you out. So it's here, adventurers are moving forward. Silver is kind of like we're going to Phandalin, right? We're going to Phandalin.
I think so.
Yes.
Right.
My headset just disconnected, so I can't hear anybody. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So what's happening?
All right. So we're starting to move forward into this cave here. Sildar's just kind of reminding you guys, Fandolin. You know, he's promised you all this money. You guys swear we're going to Fandolin, but you know, in the back of your minds, you can't help but remember that Gundren is out here, and now you kind of have this enlightenment here, this wave echo cave, this magic. All the good in you, wants nothing but the best, but at the same time, this map to Wave Echo Cave is probably missing, and at this point, probably in the wrong hands here. As you guys move forward into this cave, you guys are finally able to, as you guys go forward into the next part of the cave, you guys follow the path, and echoing around you, and you finally see Clark, the leader of the goblins in this cave, and with Clark, looks like a pet, a pet wolf that's chained, but still has a good distance. He can move about 40 feet, and he's got a nice little tag, and etched in his tag is the word Ripper. And with him in this cave are two other goblins. One of them you recognize as a goblin that you just saw in the previous cavern, who has obviously come to snitch on you. And Clark and Ripper and this other goblin look pretty ready to fight here.
Can I go ahead and use one of my spells, Animal Friendship, on the wolf?
You can go ahead. Yep. You go ahead and you try to befriend this wolf, but he's very, very loyal to Clark. And as you're kind of talking to this wolf, Clark steps forward and still, who dares defy? As he kind of almost gets pissed off that you're playing with this puppy here.
Hello, friend. My name is Carl. We're just a bunch of adventurers. What's up?
As you go to introduce yourself to Clark, he doesn't seem quite sane, and Clark just responds with, Clark will build a throne from your bone. As Clark really resents the human adventurers who've just entered his domain.
I want to do persuasion to tell them that we mean no harm and that we're actually on his side, and that's when Alden would show the other goblin's head on his waist.
Yeah.
And he was attempting to overthrow you. We did you a service.
Okay, go ahead and give me a check for that.
This thing is busted.
What do you take Clark for a fool? And Clark kind of gestures the next goblin over as Clark, stand in front of me, fool. Stand in front of Clark. And the goblin, you can kind of see, kind of looks back at Clark with this, who the fuck do you think you are kind of attitude, as he stands between Clark and very half-heartedly pulls out his scimitar. They are very clearly outnumbered, as it's 5-on-4 currently.
I also have my charm animals and plants still too.
You can go ahead and attempt to throw there.
That's a wisdom check, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Ease?
Yes. Wisdom. As you try to charm the puppy as well, it's he almost seems to get angrier as he snarls and now just drool leaking from the side of his jowls as you guys are looking tastier and tastier in this cavern. And Clark has finally had enough with everybody talking to his puppies. Bite me, you fools! As you guys roll for initiative.
16.
14.
Hey.
Natty 20.
There we go.
Nice.
Oh, Tiberia, clear your. Oh, never mind. You just got hurt. Never mind. I was gonna forgot we had a fight. Bad.
All right.
Nito, we need you to roll your initiative.
I did.
All right.
I had 17.
17.
Yes. If it didn't show in chat.
All right. So as Clark kind of commands these two goblins in front of him, you guys have this fire pit sitting in the center of the room that's kind of separating you from the small goblin troop in front of you, and you're looking at two goblins on either side of the fire pit. You've got Ripper kind of standing in front of Clark, and you've got Clark standing in the back with a scimitar, kind of. He's got it out, but he's very confident back there. You'll never touch Clark. Protected. Very confident in his little pup Ripper here. As Tiberius, you gear up for the first go here.
I'm gonna try something different. My blades never land, so I'm gonna go with Dissonant Whispers on Clark. It's basically where I whisper a discordant melody to him, and it racks him with terrible pain.
Repeat that. It kind of echoed a little bit.
Sorry. I'm gonna do Dissonant Whispers onto Clark as my attack.
Okay.
And then just what my D6, I think it is.
Hold on. Ability.
That's what I was looking at. It doesn't say.
You said Dissonant Whispers?
Yeah.
Where do you see that you have that?
It's a level 1 enchantment. It's literally right here. Dissonant Whispers cast attack save. 3d6 psychic damage.
Okay. All right. Cast 60 feet. Instantaneous. Wisdom saving throw, and you're casting that towards Clark.
Yeah.
And Clark. Go ahead. Give me a hit. That's gonna hit. So 3d6.
3d6, what is that?
You gotta roll 3 of your 3
times.
My 6 3 times?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
8.
Shocker.
All right. So as Clark is standing in the back, just with the utmost confidence, all of a sudden you hear him shriek, and he kind of grabs his head and drops to his knees, and he's just in the most excruciating pain as he drops to his knees and he goes ahead and takes some damage there. He's going to take 7 damage.
I'll take it.
All right. Ripper is going to go ahead and he's going to lunge forward and Ripper's going to lunge forward towards Anita. And he's going to go ahead and try to take a bite here. But as he lunges forward, unfortunately, as he lunges forward, he touches the coals of the fire. You kind of hear him kind of like whimper a little bit as his paw hits the hot coals. And he kind of just goes over to the side, and he's going to go ahead and take 1 damage as we move on to Anita.
Anita coxing me. I'm going to do acid splash. Is the upper that attacked me within 5 feet of another one? Or is it just him?
Yes, he's within 5 feet of Goblin 2.
Okay, so I want to do acid splash at those two.
All right. What's that, a dexterity saving throw on both?
It is, and my dexterity is 19. Yes, 19.
All right, so as you go ahead and throw this acid splash, Ripper, very injured, moves out of the way very, very fast, and the acid lands on the floor right in front of him. But the second goblin, go ahead and what's that, 1d8?
There we go.
The second goblin is caught in the direct fire of your acid splash. And you kind of see a lot of the skin on the left side of his body starting to just melt right off of his bone as you start to see exposed muscle and just disgusting as this black sludge leaks from his body. He takes a big hit there.
You need to go to a doctor.
6 damage. All right, as we move on to Clark. Clark is he's got this javelin in his hands, and he's gonna go ahead and he's kind of feeling a little insane here, but he sees Alden. He's got Alden in his sights, and he's gonna go ahead and plunge forward with this javelin. Christ almighty. Running across the room towards Alden. He's just fed up and he's had enough, and he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna plunge forward, and he's gonna get Alden right in his thigh. As Alden, you kind of take a big hit there. He's gonna go ahead. He's gonna plunge forward, and he's gonna drag it out as Clark is kind of still heavy breathing, and he's trying to breathe through the excruciating mental pain that he's just been through. Moving on to Carl.
All right. So am I within range to hit Clark?
Yes, Clark has moved about 20 feet forward towards Alden, so he's kind of standing in the middle of your party there. A little overconfident.
I'm going to swing at him. If I hit, then I'm going to add on Divine Smite. But if I click it before, it just hurts me. So that's what I clicked on before. But I've read up on it. And it's like, if you do damage, you can add this on as a spell, and it adds more damage kind of thing.
Okay, so almost like a bonus action-ish kind of.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
20.
All right.
Let's go.
That's gonna hit.
All right, so I'm gonna roll this. So that's 15 plus. If I do a divine smite, it's 2 more d8s on top of that.
Good lord.
Go for it.
Now it does burn a spell slot. So that's 21, 28 damage, and a spell slot is gone.
28 to Clark. So, how would you like to do this?
As he like lunges in, I like sidestep and like swing up with my axe, kind of thing, kind of like swinging across the front of him.
All right, so you're gonna, as he plunges this javelin into Alden's leg right next to you, and you hear Alden cry out. You kind of go ahead and you lunge this great axe, and as you swing back, instead of knocking his head off, it's just gonna open up his entire throat, and it's just hanging on, just dangling on the back of him, just completely upside down as you completely rip his head off, and you kind of see him just drop to his knees and fall forward. The dog whimpering. It's just so sad, losing his owner, and the two goblins turning around to almost in disbelief, and you kind of hear him muttering, "Free, free, free," as instead of there's no longer anger and there's no longer attitude, but almost it looks like this complete change of character. It almost looks like gratitude towards you guys as Clark is defeated.
Let's go.
Down
All
with
right.
Clark.
All right. So the this is so now that Clark is defeated, these two goblins, mercy, 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 are just gonna beg you for mercy over and over again. These two goblins do not want to fight you. They kind of have agreed to take Ripper and just begging for mercy, as they all they want to do is leave this cave. How'd you guys like to proceed?
Can we take them as prisoners?
Goblins can't be trusted.
Yeah.
They're asking for mercy, friends. Maybe we should let them go.
Prisoners.
You can't trust goblins though.
Yeah, man.
Prisoners.
They escape. They get away. They build back up, and they come back.
Does not sit right with me.
All right. The party.
All have different ideas.
Huh?
We all have different ideas.
I mean, in the end, I am outvoted, so I will go along with it. But I do not disagree.
Here, Sildar kind of weighs in here, and with his wisdom and expertise, he says these goblins are not our focus here. You know, our energies are better spent elsewhere. As he kind of offers this spiritual guidance and kind of, urges to just let them go. There are other battles on other days.
That's waterboard information.
About the spider. They know anything.
So it. Okay.
Can I just ask them first? I don't feel comfortable with this. Goblin friends, what do you know about this spider?
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Actually, have persuasions. This is going to work out well for me. $13.
13. Spider. Only know Growl. Oh, King Growl know all about Spider. They don't seem to 100% know exactly what you're talking about, but it seems clear that what the goblins answer to is a King Growl, which they go on to explain is the king of Cragmaw Castle.
So he killed the king.
King Growl. No, you guys killed
Greg.
Clark.
Yeah,
Clark.
Craig.
I cannot get his name right.
Down with Craig.
Sorry, Craig. Where is this castle? Where is the king?
Northeast. Through the Neverwinter Wood, 20 miles. 20 miles.
Okay.
Any kind of, they're at this point just so thankful at the idea of living. They just want to tell you everything that they know.
Do they know anything about our friend?
Only know Black Spider paying to look. Didn't see him. So these particular goblins didn't see him with their own eyes, but they do know that Clark was successful in obtaining Gundren. But doesn't know where he went from there. Probably the castle.
Okay. You guys have anything you want to ask them?
Nah, we don't have to waterboard.
I think you covered all of our bases, friend.
And that's all the information we need.
I give them a hearty pat on the back and wish them well on their adventures and hope that they never cross our path again.
You put a dagger to the throat. You tell anybody that we're coming. No, I'm just kidding.
As they go ahead and they undo Ripper's restraints, and then you kind of just see them, kind of bowing their head in thanks and scurrying out of the cave. The water, they kind of exit through where the waterfall is. You guys are free to kind of explore around. There's lots of treasure here in the cave, but there's so much treasure that if you guys were to take anything, you guys would definitely need a wagon.
We'd be over encumbered 100%.
I searched Clark's body. Anything of value?
There's nothing of value, but in the back of the cave, you kind of see there's this chest that Clark was standing in front of. If you wanted to go ahead and search that.
Yeah,
I'll search it.
All right, and so there's lots of stolen provisions laying around, but within the chest, there's 600 CP, 110 SP, and you're also able to find 2 potions of healing and a jade statuette of a frog with tiny golden orbs for eyes, worth about 40 GP. If you wanted to go ahead and bring that back to Fandolin, that is small enough to fit in your pouch.
I have a full backpack.
Yeah.
We have my Prada bag.
It's true. Put it in the Prada bag.
Yeah.
So can you run through the money again? Sorry.
600 CP, 110 SP, 2 healing pots, and then this jade statuette frog with tiny golden orbs for eyes. All right, and it is here that we actually end the first part of our adventure. You guys have officially finished part 1 of the Lost Mine of Fendover, making it past the goblins. From here, There's lots of different places to go. We'll kind of resume next week. You have Sildar here in your party. You know, you still need to get to Phandalin, sell some of this crap that you guys have on you. And then also, you know, Gundren is still out there somewhere. So yeah.
It's exciting.
Yeah.
We're excited.
Very exciting.
Yes. Awesome.
Sorry,
So-
I played music most of the time.
Everybody serves their own purpose on an
Give
adventure.
us our good spirits.
Yeah, you
Sorry.
did a lot of very wonderful things for us.
I'm sorry you
We are
couldn't.
genuine pony.
Dude,
Lots of
like,
encouragement.
listen though, Immigrant Song going up in that epic battle would have been amazing, and I'm so sorry you guys couldn't hear it. I don't know if you know that song, but it's the one Jack Black sings in School of Rock.
Hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's
When he's in the
Down with
band.
Craig.
Yeah, it's a good
let me
song.
just. I'm gonna give you guys some more XP here.
So unfortunately, Carl is limited with his spell abilities. I can only do like one of those big attacks. I could make it a little bit more devastating if we were fighting something really heavy, but I would burn all of my spell slots.
I
I only
have
have 2.
a couple spells that I got when I leveled up, and I have a lot of bard effects that'll be super useful the next time around. Like I have a healing thing now. I have a thing that makes it so we can't take any damage from bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. Couple good things.
Oh yeah.
Keep them up my sleeve for next time.
Oh yeah.
Anita, what are you doing?
This is fun.
Ridiculous.
That's you.
All right.
There we go.
Took you how many rolls?
Slow your roll.
Bro, I rolled straight ones all night. I can't say anything. Honestly.
Okay, just like let's just see. Ooh.
Oh, Searing Smite is cool. See, a lot of my spells are catered around like me powering up my weapon.
That would make sense though.
Yeah, so Divine Smite, I put Radiant Power into my hit. Searing Smite, I put Fire into my hit. And then if I actually successfully hit them, they have to make a con save every single round. And if they don't make the con save, they take another d6 of fire damage every round.
Heck yeah.
Jeez Louise.
And then I have Cure Wound as well, so I can aid in some healing, but I only have 2 spell slots.
I also have
So it's
Cure Wound. Sorry.
I have 3, don't worry.
I also have 3.
my goal is to get a double-handed axe that does more damage.
That would be amazing. I want that for you.
Trying to end up dual wielding some weapons.
I'm just gonna upgrade to an epic golden loot that'll do better for you guys. And maybe a new soundtrack.
Incoming the Spotify playlist of the Bard of Lost Mine of Fendover.
Yep, you already know.
Pony on repeat.
Yeah, but it's gonna be like remixes. No, I feel like the next epic battle we go into it's just gonna be Umbrella by Rihanna.
When the sun shines, it shines together.
That's amazing. Well, I hope that everybody enjoyed their first adventure.
100%.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Same time next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Works good for me.
All right. Super fun. Thank you guys so much.
No, thank
For
you.
playing.
You.
Put it together.
You did a lot.
Yeah, I know, of
Exactly.
course.
It was all you.
No.
Are we good just to straight X out? I forget how you get your character out.
Yeah, you guys can totally straight X out. Everything will be there as we left it. the next time we get on it.
Dope.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Alright.
Yes. Thank you. It is
I can't wait for next week
time.
already.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. This is one of the shorter adventures. I can show you guys the book. It's really only this thin, but you know, as you get into bigger adventures, they kind of look like this.
Oh wow.
Yep.
So, and they take a lot of weeks to get through.
Sometimes years.
Sometimes years. That could definitely happen, especially if you keep dying.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Carl kicked butt, but he's kind of squishy.
We're all
Is
squishy. We're low
16
level
HP.
right now.
Yeah. I don't know. Voight's doing pretty good with that
'Cause
large
he's a
amount of
G.
HP.
Almost a 30.
I'm at 16.
I have, like,
I'm half
12.
of what you have.
But you do like double the damage. So
That's what paladins do. Yeah, and they're supposed to be paladins are supposed to have like heavy armor that like boosts their AC kind of thing.
well, hopefully when we start next week, we can get loaded up with some new gear.
Yep, when you sell your stuff.
You know, we'll have 50 gold pieces a piece plus whatever we get from Gunder plus whatever we get from the loot. So
Yeah.
I tracked all the money we've had. I've just been carrying it on me, but we'll share it evenly, obviously.
Yeah.
Lit.
Yeah.
All right, friends.
All right, guys.
It is time
I
now.
have to go pass out.
Yeah, same.
I have to get up for work in 6 hours.
Same.
You guys have a good night. We'll see y'all next Sunday.
Yes.
I'll see you tomorrow.
You guys
Lord.
too.
Bye, thank you.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Oof. There's nobody. All right, so I'm just gonna leave it like this. I had a good time. This is awkward. There's literally like nobody live because it's 4 a.m. So check me tomorrow for the breach. We didn't do our big announcement, but maybe we'll talk about it a little bit at the beginning of stream tomorrow and then go into everything. It's gonna be awesome. I had a lot of fun. I'm gonna go knock the fuck out now. I'm out skis.